Ayo David, welcome back. Ayo Hexen, welcome back as well.
でも公暦4931年ってまだまださ。エルシオンは静かだね。そうね。記憶の中と同じ。またここに戻ってきたね。暗黒の潮の気配が完全に静まってる。真っ暗だね。
長所はすでに元帥に提出した。獣王の律令により渓流と羅刹は引き続き巨領へ移送され。
色黒アンカーから信号が届いたわ。皆さんそろそろ
奥室の流れ。
請求列車がオンパルス。
あの子たちは今どこにいるのだ。
Ayo Thesia, welcome back. Hey Chaos, hey Mass Knight. 3% off hitting level 50. I'm still only at like level 45 myself. Obviously I haven't been able to grind CZN as much as I would have liked to. I'm sure everyone else is a lot higher level than I am. I actually barely finished the level 40 promotion mission. And it took me a long time because my main team couldn't get it done, so I was like, okay, so how do I make this work? And it took me until yesterday to figure out, oh wait a minute, you're supposed to use Mika here. Because the level 40 promotion mission boss is weak to justice, I think. I didn't realize for the entire time that Mika is justice. So I was like, oh, all you need to do is bring Mika in here, and yeah. Did it first try. Felt kind of stupid after that one. Still chasing E2, still thought you got it? No, my cash is still only E1. I believe I'm 2 multis away, maybe 3. I forget exactly how many. I can check my thingy here. I believe I should be 3 multis away from another 5-star. It's not guaranteed though. I think if this next 5-star, assuming I can even farm enough gems to hit it, if it's not Casterus, if I get spooked or something, then I'll just save the guaranteed for Constance. Let's see, so 55 should be 56 here. Yeah, 56. So yeah, 2 more multis until I start hitting soft pity again.
いやいや、あれはただの夢で、まああの子にとっては最高の夢だっただろうけど。
世を背負う万象の座なら、星々をさまよう旅人に道を。
Probably just teleported here instead.
市民の皆さん、人と共にある七死人だ。っていうか、気のせいじゃないよね。
Ayo7, welcome back, man. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully you enjoyed the weekend so
僕
far.
陰気臭くない？デミウルゴスマトリクス。あのメモキーパーが言ってたのと全然違うんだけど。
So much happening on Hoyo Twitter right now. Oh, Glaive, yeah. I made some QRT'd Glaive's dog shit retard comments or retard tweet. I think people are blowing his shit up on Twitter, which is fucking deserved. Yeah. Lots of people, I think, were flaming him for what about his fucking retarded ass his retarded ass tweet. What do you guys think about Koyo locking buffs behind quests? And I think I saw quite a few responses to that, being like, I don't know, what do you guys think about playing the game? So finally, I get to see. Perhaps this is Glaive's fucking deserved fucking downfall. Finally. One rat at a time. Enemy Peace fan, if I didn't say hi already. Hello. Hello. What's up?
デミウルゴスは存在しなかった。あんなこと。よくもザンダーは
Also,
言え
did you
たも
see
のだ
New
よ。
Void Hunter and Zenless? Yeah, the Yeshingan character? Yeah, I
記
know
録
about
を
it.
消せたとしても真相までは消せないんだから。だって不自然でしょ？痕跡一つ残さず消えてるなんて。むしろここには何もないですよ。
Been checking my Twitter recently. Been replying. Yeah, I've been because of my side hustle.
私ね。
I've been checking Twitter a lot more recently because obviously I'm not at home a lot of the time. Obviously, doing my side hustle all week. So yeah, since I have my phone and since I'm not on a computer or whatever, well, I've always kind of checked Twitter a lot, but I've never really talked a whole lot on it. But again, due to my side hustle and because I'm out of the house and away from my computer a lot of the time, I'm on my phone a lot more often these days. So I was like, fuck it, I might as well, start making some tweets of my own. I even had a somewhat viral tweet a couple weeks ago.
もちろんあるよ。どうしても鍵が見つからなかったら
Weird feeling having a tweet go viral like that.
そのプランのコストは計り知れません。選択肢から除外すべきかと。
Even his newest video is literally rage bait and misinfo. I really hope that I'm assuming you're still talking about Glaive, right? I really hope that Glaive's video, assuming he's trying to rage bait the whole fucking buffs locked behind a quest thing. I really hope people fucking flame his shit in his comment section.
頼んだものは持ってきた？
God fucking damn, bro. Might even make a video about that too, but I've got a whole backlog of videos that I want to make real quick first. Fighting off rats on Twitter while making a bag W move. Hey, that's what they call killing two birds with one stone, right? Something like that, however the saying goes. You watched a video of him, but most are critical to Hoyo and glazing Wuwa. Yeah, Seven, you gotta be careful of people like that. You probably heard me talk about or complain about people I call rats, right? Whenever I talk about rats or whenever I bitch about rats, rat is a term I personally use to describe specifically gacha content creators like that Glaive Kyo dude. Who do nothing but glaze one game and just endlessly criticize another. So in this case, in Glaive Kyo's case, he's a rat, right? He's one of the rats I like to fucking bitch about. He does nothing but glaze the ever-living fuck out of Wuthering Waves and then talk mad shit about anything that comes out of Hoyo, like Genshin or Zenless or Star Rail. All these let's be perfectly clear here, Seven, because I know that you're not very, you're new to the gacha space, right? I'm gonna be very honest with you here. All gacha games are not perfect, or I should say, there's no gacha game that's perfect. Every gacha game has their flaws. Every gacha game does things that they do, or has things they do really well. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it's up to personal preference whether or not you like one gacha over another, right? And as long as you can communicate that effectively, right? As long as you make it clear that, hey, I prefer this game or that game for this or this reason, right? That, you know, that's the least you can do, right? At least in my opinion, right? I want, as somebody who plays a lot of gacha games, I want in this space, right, in the gacha space online, I want people to play whatever gacha game they want, right, without having to worry about some idiot on YouTube fucking making a video talking mad shit about their game. It's one thing to criticize gacha games for things that they do wrong or things they fuck up on, right? That's warranted, right? If a developer or if a game does something kind of weird or something that we don't like, then yes, it's important to get your voice out there, right? Criticize things that deserve to be criticized, you know, blah blah blah, whatever, right? But these people, these content creators, these rats, as I like to call them, they don't give a shit about like criticizing things that deserve to be criticized or like talking about things for the sake of trying to improve a gacha game or helping people get into gacha. No, they don't give a shit about any of that. These rats make content for their own fucking benefit. All they do is rage bait, make fucking clickbait content, right? Just to get people to click on the videos and get them to listen to the fucking dog shit ranting for like 10, 15, 20 minutes at a time. They don't care about gacha games. They just care to further their own agenda, whatever that happens to be. In this case, in Glaive Kyo's case, or Saint Tontus's case, or most of the rats' case, it's basically to fucking slander Hoyo. A lot of time, most of the time, they fucking suck Wua's dick all the time. But sometimes they don't even do that. I mean, recently the rats have strangely been criticizing Wuthering Waves. Makes me wonder why, but then, you know, after I think about it, it's because Wuthering Waves has such little fucking limited time content for people to be occupied with at the moment that, you know, I can only assume that these rats are starting to criticize Wua just to try to, you know, crank some more content out of it. But you will never catch them saying anything remotely good about a Hoyo game. These rats would much rather be caught dead in their sleep than say anything remotely good about a Hoyo game. That kind of behavior is not healthy, man. Not healthy for the overall community as a whole. Certainly, it's great for their own channels because that's literally what they've all built their channels on. They've built their channels on talking mad shit on Hoyo, like Genshin or Star Rail or Zenless. But it's not healthy for the rest of us. All they're doing is just, you know, making gacha players fucking hate each other more. You know, the whole tribalism shit. It's like, nah, bruh. There's no reason for us to fucking, you know, bitch about, oh, which game is better. I mean, obviously you're always gonna get like some tribalism, even if the rats didn't exist, right? You always have like, you know, rivalries between communities, right? Kind of like how, you know, there's like a rivalry between like Call of Duty and Battlefield players, for example, right? It's some version of that is always going to happen. But the problem with the rats is that they take that sort of like rivalry and make it far worse than it needs to be. Like it's unnecessarily so. Like why are we fighting here? We're all gacha players. These are all just stupid gacha games, right? Like why are we turning against each other when we could just all, you know, play any gacha game we want? I mean, there are plenty of people out there who play both Wuthering Waves and Genshin. But then you'll have these rats come up to your face and tell you, no, you can't play those two games at once. You gotta pick a side, bro. Like, what side? Like, this ain't fucking like Crips versus Bloods or some shit like that, bro. This ain't fucking South Central. This ain't fucking Compton. This ain't fucking Watts. And yet these fucking rats, that's what they want because that's what their fucking channels are based off of. without rage bait, because they built their content, their channels up on rage bait content. Without rage bait content, they're fucking nothing. So, my advice to you, Seven, because again, you're newer to the whole gacha space and whatnot. My advice to you is always be careful. If you come across like a new gacha content creator, always be careful of their content. Like, make sure to give it a watch. See if they sound like they know what they're talking about. Typically speaking, even if you don't know that much about gacha games, if you listen to how some of these content creators talk, at least to me, it gets pretty obvious if they know what they're talking about or not, right? Even if you don't know as much about gacha as me, for example, like if you pay attention to how they talk and the kind of shit that's coming out of their mouths, you can tell if they're bullshitting or not. So my advice would be careful of what kinds of content creators you watch in this space. I'm not saying everyone is a fucking rat. Obviously, that's not the case. But there's enough of them out there where I think it's worth the time. It's worth it to take the time to warn you about these kinds of dog shit content creators. These people who are only in it for the bag and don't really give a shit about anything else. They're not here to, make content for the gacha community. Nah, they're just here to build up their own fucking cults and profit off them. Only glazing one game, but fuck the other ones. That's not an objective. That's a subjective. Hey, man, you already know. That's good, man. I appreciate you taking the time to realize that. Yeah. You're already better than most gacha players out there already. So that's worth commending. Somehow you're fine with my delusional takes. That's because, I try to fucking, call things out for how I see them, man. I'll have another delusional gacha take video out soon, hopefully. It's gonna be about that one fucking retard named John Seaman on Twitter, if you know who he is. But, I try my best to fucking call out bullshit where I see it. Like, I unlike most gacha content creators out there, I like to think that I actually care about gacha games. I don't fucking take sponsors. I wish I could. My channel's not big enough for that, though. So, if I can tell you for a fact that everything I say about gacha, I say with 100%, 120% genuine, with a genuine tone. Like I ain't got an agenda to push. Unless you consider my agenda to be, I want gacha games. I want all gacha games to succeed. In which case, is that really an agenda at that point? Maybe to some people it is. What am I supposed to do? Punch obstacles on the platform. Did you roll for Yuki? Yeah, I pulled for her a while back. back when she first came out. I got her on my second multi, I think, so I got pretty lucky with her. You play COD, but and Battlefield too. You're not missing out for a guy who hates the other game. I know, right? Like, bruh, ain't no law out there that says that if you play one game, you can't play another. Just because you play Call of Duty doesn't mean you can't play Battlefield. Just because you play Street Fighter doesn't mean you can't play Tekken. So how the fuck are gacha games supposed to be any different? Just because you play Genshin doesn't mean you can't play WoW. And yet, we've got all these fucking rats out here thinking that no, if you play Genshin, you can't play Wuthering Waves. Like fucking rat pack fucking dog shit behavior, man. Hopefully you see why I call them fucking rats. To you, my agenda is to get rid of the rats. Hey, I'm fine with that too. Yeah. I'm cool with that. And now that you mention it, it's been that way since my since I put out my Take a Stand video. Because that's the video where I tell everyone, these rats gotta go. We gotta stand up against the rats. Hopefully people, realize that at one point or another. I guess we'll see. Let's see how long it takes for people to realize that that's what they need to do. This the 3.6 or 3.7. It's the whatever the newest story is. I'm just trying to speed run the story just so I can try to farm some more stellar jades. Try to pull for who is it? E2 casters. Those big CCs that criticize WoW right now seem to be preparing to jump ship into new gachas. I've been told that, yes. It appears that that's what they're gonna try to do with like Enfield or something. I mean, they've already tried doing that with DNA, which is funny because I don't even know how much of DNA they even play these days. I'm sure they played it a bunch at the beginning, but are any of the fucking rats still playing DNA nowadays? It's been like a good week or so, right? Who's that seaman guy? Oh, okay. So there's this dude, there's this rat named John Seaman. That's what his Twitter profile is called. I'm not kidding. That's what he calls himself for some reason. I don't know what what went on in his brain to think that calling himself John Seaman was a great idea, but that's what happened. Anyways, he's another one of those rats. He's not like a content creator per se, but he has like a following on Twitter. He used to be a part of like another like YouTuber rats Twitter community. But then he even was like an admin of that Twitter group at some point. But I think he got like kicked or something. I don't know. I forget exactly what he did, but either way, he's basically also another one of those rats. Just churning out dog shit takes on Twitter, doing the usual glaze woo and fucking talk mad shit on Hoyo. The fucking rat playbook through and through. Recently he's been under fire though, because there was this unfortunate instance on Twitter. Basically, the context is that recently a black cosplayer, or an African American cosplayer girl, recently committed suicide, unfortunately, because of all the hate comments and racist remarks that she got as a result of her cosplay. All she was doing was just cosplaying, as far as I can tell. It's not like she was trying to inject any like socio-political commentary into her content or anything. All she was doing was literally just cosplaying. But you know, people being people on the internet, they fucking talk mad shit about her cosplays. You know, all the lovely things that come with that sort of instance or that sort of incident. And so, unfortunately, as a result, recently, apparently, she, you know, committed suicide. And that John Seaman dude, this is where he comes into the story. He QRTs like this tweet, you know, talking about how that black cosplayer committed suicide because of all the hate comments she got as a result of her cosplays. He QRTs that, and the thing he says is, notice how this is the Hoyo community that this happens in. So in other words, he is using somebody's literal suicide as another way to make a jab at the Hoyo community. I don't know what kind of a person you are to make a comment like that, but if you ask me, you're not a very good one. So he's taken a lot of fire for that recently. And he hasn't apologized for that. He hasn't backed down for it. Matter of fact, he's doubled down on it, saying shit like, "Oh, if I have to be a villain in order to, you know, in order to whatever the fuck he said, I forget the rest of it. But he said something about having to become a villain in order to, you know, in order to get a point across, some shit like that, like some fucking absolute psychotic shit, like some wannabe fucking Joker ass fucking loser." So that's what's been going on. Like, he's just another example, like these fucking rats I'm talking about, man. These rats will use anything and everything in order to further whatever fucking dog shit agenda they got on their that they got fucking rotting their fucking brains away. Whatever they've got left as fucking brains to begin with. Absolutely fucking disgusting behavior. And these are the kinds of people that people fucking watch for gacha content on a regular fucking basis every day? Like, are you fucking kidding me? And these same exact people have the fucking gall to try to take, like, high horse moralist fucking arguments themselves, too. Like, the absolute, like, I guess the word shame doesn't exist in the modern dictionary anymore, huh? Fucking replaced with memes and 6'7" and shit like that. Like, fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Absolutely fucking brain rotted behavior.
操作が承認されました。運命エネルギーの値を確認します。
Hey, yo, Finkel, welcome back. How's it going? Yeah, that John Seaman dude was a former admin of Tecton's Gacha Police community on Twitter, yeah. I'm gonna go grab another drink. Give me a second.
ド派手な空中戦を想像してたのに。
壊滅の値はまだ上昇中ですので、油断は厳禁です。おや？
どうしたの？
面白い発見です。神話の外側の信号を捉えました。
And yeah, I think I'm doing the main story quest in Star Rail. I'm just grinding it real quick. Try to farm some more stellar jades to try to pull E2 casters before her banner ends this week. So Tectone's a two-faced person that he supports him, and because his channel reputation can be affected, cut him out for that. Tectone actually cut out that John Seaman dude a while back. But I mean, it almost doesn't matter, cause like that John Seaman dude's always been a rat. Either like due to like Tectone's influence or influence from the other rat creators on top of that. So John Seaman's always been like that. Like it's not, Tectone didn't cut him out of the community because of what he said recently. But at this point it almost doesn't even matter. Probably not anyway. Still haven't done it yet. I mean, that's fine. I'm only doing this just because I need the extra gems. Tectone's told viewers to go kill themselves multiple times and has gotten banned for it. No shows, no remorse. Defends himself saying, I wasn't in a good mood that day. I mean, at this point, are we really surprised? Dude watched a few too many fucking Andrew Tate shorts on YouTube or something. Andrew Tate's strongest soldier or something. Did Siren pulls go? Wasn't here for them. Oh, they won. My Siren pulls were probably some of the luckiest pulls I've had so far in Star Rail. Got E1's got a double Siren in one multi, so that's cool. And then I got E2 Siren. Haven't pulled an E2 character in like what, 2 years? Ever since like Kafka or something. But yes, my Siren's E2. Originally I was only planning to roll E0, but then again, I lucked out and I ended up pulling 2 in 1. So that was cool. Decided to chase E2 because I had a lot of gems left over, and it worked out. So pulled her signature light cone as well, and then now I'm trying to chase E2 casters. Not sure if I'll be able to get there in time, but we'll try. We're just gonna ask what the gacha is of the blue girl sitting, and you saw the CZN playtime warning. You've been playing for 1 hour. A lot of jades and currency wars. Yeah, maybe so. I definitely haven't grinded currency wars too much, so maybe I can sit down and really grind it out. See how many jades I get out of that. It's like 4,000. Really? That many? Holy shit. Maybe I should just grind currency wars instead then. Because yeah, I'm just 2 multis away from hitting my next 5-star. It's not guaranteed or anything. And if I do lose the coin flip, I'll just save my guarantee for for Constance in what, 3 weeks? But yeah, if Currency Wars has that many gems, then I guess I'll pivot over to that once I'm done with the story. Good luck on E2 Casters. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to pull her. We'll see. Just checked. It's 4,000 GH sharp. That's quite a bit.
今この瞬間のようにしー話して聞いてるキュレン不思議ね意識の想像は
Almost finished all Currency Wars. Really enjoyed it. Yeah. Apparently the consensus on Twitter is that almost everybody really likes Currency Wars. So that's good.
ここからはあなたの物語よ。
Grind almost all the gems like 3 days in a real grind. 3 days, huh? I think the banner itself has less than that though. Yeah, 2 days. So maybe I won't get all of it in time, but it should be enough. Should be enough for what, 2 multis at least. Hey Lolface, welcome back.
Ken, あなたは壊滅の連鎖反応を引き起こすことになります。
まあまあかな。何がおかしいの。宇宙にある英雄の旅の大半は空が気まぐれに投げたサイフォン。でもあなたの答えは違う。ソに見せつけてオンパロス。
愛する世界のために私たちの手でまだ見ぬ結末を記すわ。
Average currency war fight is like an hour and 15 minutes long. Really? Jesus Christ. That must be at like top at a top difficulty then, or something like that. That'd be weird, and something about how fast and nonchalantly you skip story is kind of funny, actually. It's kind of funny. Yeah, well, you know, after you read a lot of, after you read peak gacha story, everything else kind of feels, you know, bland by comparison. Like, if, you know, I'm not trying to degrade the story's quality or anything. But yeah. Hey, Mr. J, welcome back. Not to mention Star Rail in particular, I think has a pretty bad habit of always showing you, always telling you what's going on, not showing you. So, unfortunately, I don't really have any emotional connection to whatever's going on in Star Rail's story. Difficulty after A5 tier, below A5 tier is like 45 minutes maximum. We've already read Wua. Every other game pales in comparison. Ooh, Wua. Chishia points a gun at Rover. Ooh, compelling story.
風縁私と王子ちゃんの特徴を足したみたいな名前だね。
Did you see Enfield rewrite Unity completely just for their game? No, but I'm not surprised they did
王子ちゃんも
that.
いたんだ。
久しぶりだな。
私たちが一緒にいるのって珍しいよね。あと一人で最悪集合。引きこもり姫はいつお出ましかな。
You think Nikkei's story is amazing? Yeah, a lot of people like Nikkei's story.
褒めて。
お体まで枷にしてしまったのですか。
Doesn't Unity engine get a lot of hate? I'm sure it
ま
does.
たお会いできて。
ちょっと何
I'm
し
sure
よう
it
としちゃってるの。
But
すみません。
I believe all of Hoyo's games are written in Unity, or they use Unity as their engine, I believe. I've always preferred how Hoyo games look, at least like
歳月が願
art
っても
style wise.
記憶は決して忘れ
We know
られ
that
しない。
Wuwa is an Unreal engine. UE what, 4? Or is it UE 5? I forget. Unreal Engine's got that, I don't know. It's got a pretty distinct art style, I guess. It's kind of a meme, honestly, at this point. Where it's like, oh yeah, like every game that's on like Unreal Engine 5, they just kind of all look the same. So I don't know. Me personally, I'm glad that Enfield is on Unity. Not to mention, if it's true that they actually had to rewrite Unity entirely just for Enfield, that would explain why Enfield has such a distinct look to it. But yeah, I'm sure Unity gets quite a bit of criticism. But then again, Unreal Engine does too. Do we know when Enfield's release date is? No, nothing confirmed yet. People are saying it might be August, not August. People are saying it might be the end of January, so January 31st, because that's apparently what the Apple Play Store says, or the Apple Store says. But we've heard something like that before, and that wasn't true. So, for now, I guess, like maybe lightly expect it to be January 31st, but don't be surprised if it gets delayed if that's not the real launch date. Like if it keeps getting delayed after that or something. So, end of January for now, but we'll see for sure. It might be. There's a good chance it might be January 31st, because Enfield beta is supposed to go live like today, right? Today or tomorrow. Pretty soon. So, assuming that this third beta lasts for what, about a month, then yeah, sounds about right.
これがサフェル様が彼のために紡いだ幻。なんて穏やかで優しい世界でしょう。
It's already on App Store. Not like available for download or anything. It's just apparently you can like visit the pre-reg page, because yeah, I think Enfield's pre-registration should be up now. Pretty sure I saw a tweet about that. So I'm sure you can find the Enfield page on like the App Store or something, so you can pre-register for it. But nothing set in stone, I'm pretty sure.
この回りくどさ、あいつで違いないな。
黄金の光が故郷への道を描く。
私たちの目的地はその死と真逆だけどね。
Okay, where are we supposed to go? This way. Even has Russian language, like a Russian language, like Russian localization. I think most Chinese games have Russian localization. Politically speaking, China and Russia are supposed to be allies, so.
待ってましたよ。ご霊誕にタンタン。
Not surprised it has multilingual operators. Yeah, I mean the original Arknights has multiple dubs too, so they even got some Russian dubs, Russian dubbed characters in the first game. So that's pretty nice.
「思ったよりも早かったですね。
Mr. Pokey said this is the best story in any gacha kek. I'm assuming he's talking about Star Rail. I don't know what other gacha he'd be saying that for. He makes 2 videos explaining why he thinks it. Fucking Hoya creators talking about how they think their gacha has the best, you know, inserts this thing about gacha they do that they really like here. And let's see, how many gacha games has he played again? Counterside, Epic 7, Honkai Star Rail. Oh, that's it? Huh. Gee.
光が届かない場所には
Best gacha
何
story,
があるん
huh?
だ。混沌です。カスライナの名を背負う者は先んじて自ら
影を抜けたその先に黎明の輪郭が浮かび上がるでしょう。光と影の両方を背負って初めて巡る神婚を渡れます。光が大きくなった。
どこもかしこも怪物だらけ。みんなはどこに。
最初はただ村の小さな英雄になりたかっただけ。旅立った時の初心だけはきっと忘れたりしないはずよ。
ええ、希望の光です。彼の身に寄せられた願いと同じようにますます多くを抱え込んでいくことでしょう。どうしてどうして
you know what I mean, care. You don't even play the gachas, you just play for the story, just collecting characters in gameplay. I'm actually very similar. If I had the time to read story, I would. Because I do think that, you know, if you do play gacha, you probably should care at least a little bit about the story. Because it is a big part of the content. But, yeah, like, everyone plays gachas for different reasons, right? So.
視野が広がるにつれてその肩にのしかかるものも重くなっていったんだな。だがその手で何かを守ることはできなかった。
Where's the third one? It's all the way. How do I... You're playing WoW right now, but you don't know if you just focus stories, secondaries after you finish all the exploration, any help. I would recommend 7. I would recommend you try to catch up with the main story. In gacha games, main story is usually almost always the way to like progress in a gacha, because again, like I just said, story is tied to a lot of things, or a lot of things are tied to story completion in gacha games like this. So I would recommend you grind main story until you're all caught up, with the entirety of the main story, and then you can go back and then get like side quests done, or you know, exploration stuff done after you're done. So main story first until you're all caught up, and then you can go back and go explore like other regions you haven't 100% in yet, or get other side quests that you've been collecting up over the weeks, over the days, over the weeks. A lot of like limited time events are also tied to whatever the current main story is, the main story chapter. So for example, right now in this current WUWA patch, right, the main limited time event has to do with Chisa and like the latest like region expansion we have in the game. So if you want to participate in that event, you have to get all caught up with the story. So grind out the story first and foremost would be my guess, or would be my recommendation. Because yeah, the limited time event's only going to be here for about like what, a month or so, and then it goes away. All the side quests, all the exploration stuff, they never expire. Like they're not going to go away like arbitrarily. Like they're always going to be there. So you can take all the time you want to get those done. But limited time events, obviously, they're not going to be here. They're not going to be here, you know, forever. So yeah, that's why I think you should get the main story done first. Grind out main story, and then you can focus on everything else. Talk about gacha story. It's Heaven Burns Red. True. Yeah, Jin Might is a legendary story writer, so yeah, not surprised that Heaven Burns Red has a good story. You do feel like you're behind, miss out on a lot, and hey, if you didn't start now, you'd be even more behind. Yeah, exactly, man. And I know that it's a lot to take in, But yeah, whenever you start a gacha game, there's always a ton of things that you gotta do. It's just how the process works, getting into a gacha game and all that. So it'll be pretty tough in the beginning, but the more you play, the more stuff you get done, the more comfortable you'll get. So try to hang in there, man. You got this.
炎はまだ不完全だ。もっと燃え上がらせないと。ただ炎を燃え上心の反旗救世主。
ルーは半分しかないけど。
これをその分厚くておでは
先生ヒヤンシーじゃあ
いい。さあ行きましょう。閉幕には一体何事ですか、こんなに大勢。
やあ来たね。好きなとこ座りなよ。
頭が痛くなってきました。
I'm supposed to go down to the bottom floor. Okay, yeah.
Kawaii 制玉はどこかしら。僕たちはどうやら隔離されているようだな。悪いこととも。もう何が入ってたのかしら。私にも教えて。これで治ったんでしょうか。
ウイルス一つで宇宙を巻き込む災いが引き起こされるとは。
でも納得。こいつのお腹の中とんでもないよ。
Hey, it's one of these again. I will leave this alone. Get it done later. This way, I think. Okay, so how do I get here? No, stop walking at the walls. Become an AI. My brain's slowly fucking being corroded. Probably be a short stream. I'm hoping so anyway, so that way I can actually try to get some proper decent rest.
思い出はすべていつかさざ波になるの。めくりましょう。永遠の1ページを。
Getting close to midnight, have to wake up in 4 working hours. Jesus, you should probably go to sleep yourself soon then.
いい子は落ち着いているものですよ。
うわ、また出てきたぞ。
暗黒の潮こそないが、ここもまた戦場。
ファイちゃんは
We got this. Your spirit animal is a zombie. Oh god. To be fair, honestly, I kind of feel the same way too. So.
殻を破って出てきた壊滅が
Dare I say, I know what
火
that
を追
feels
う
like.
旅の仲間もあと2人か。
いつも最前線にいるあの二人だね。
That game is E-bomb versus crying baby meme. Let's see, which direction do I gotta go? Oh, just this way. Summon dragons and shit and kiss the planet like a galacticized form. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, this game's kind of wild. I have no idea what's going on in the story, but yeah. It is what it is.
ここが第二のし準備が整い次第儀式を始め彼の足跡をたどりましょう。
Good night. Alright, Hexen. Thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. And yeah, hopefully I'll be able to call it a streamer soon. After I grind some Star Rail and then some CZN.
真っ暗な中を進まないといけないみたいね。
その通りです。今回は砕かれた願いをつなぎ合わせるのではなく固まった絶望を打ち砕くのですから。
let's continue on. Actually, you know what? Actually, no. I will continue on with the story, even if it takes me a little bit. You ain't dealing with all that shit.
消えていった。長くて辛い旅路が始まるのね。
殺戮にも屠狼にも果てがないな。
さすがにひどいよ。
I'll go this way.
「あなたなら簡単よね」
やっと解放されたのに、心に残ったのは絶望だけ。
それでも怒りの炎で手にした一滴の血が俺たちをここまで導いたんだ。
ファイノ、私たちはやり遂げたよ。
Hey, yo, GG's, welcome back. Welcome to the stream, man. Okay, this one right here.
用意のもう半分。
No rest for the wicked.
約束通り受け取りましょう。
あなた方はようやく彼を、そして怒り、光も影も後人に取り除かれた今、彼の本質が現れるでしょう。あの空白の彫像はついに自由になるのです。
記憶の中にいるよく笑うあの子、彼と一緒に最後まで笑顔で歩みましょう。
nasty. Just laughing, watching, imagining the others watching Siren just run into walls over and over. The fuck's she doing?
僕の願い、みんなの願いを叶えることだよ。
この冷水の盆は輪廻が終わる。
はあ、すごく。
ファイノンの影は歳月が巡っても。いやー、遠かった。これで全員と会えましたね。
やっと来てくれましたね、救世主たち。
haven't heard Aglias's voice in God knows how long.
気持ちが整理できたら。
セプターは私たちにぬくもりなき名を与えました。
神託は変わらない運命を幾千万も告げてきたね。
でも開拓と創生の筆のもと、星々は明日をこう語り継ぐ。
Cutscene.
火を追う旅は喪失の道。でも全てが風に消えても記憶が残るわ。
トローは皆ここに実る。孤独で苦しい旅路も終わりにしよう。
これがセプターの中枢、鉄棒の温床か。
皆さんにはもう
Holy
一つ
Grail,
お
look
伝
at
え
this.
しておく。
あちこち回り道したけど、やっと大きく前進できるね。
時の果てで命は温かな火を灯し、必ず壊滅の豪華を打ち倒すでしょう。
つまらんことは忘れて最後の死闘を存分に楽しむとしよう。最後の課題は理性で解く必要はありません。さあ、批評の実践です。
ひび割れたあの星空は私たちが癒すべき最後の傷跡です。あの心霊官が約束したのがこんな狭き道だったとは。
壊滅が生まれ出ようとしている。
私たちがいる。
Finally made it there.
女子誌の最後、3000万もの輪廻の光が消えたのは今この時。真の黎明を迎えるためだ。ようやくここまで来た。旅の終点だ。広い星空の下で僕たちはまたきっと会える。ミリオン。
あなたの言葉は彼女の代わりにここ。
Controller drift problems? No, I'm just fucking tired as fuck.
開白の黎明の訪れを。
Nah. Whenever you see Cyrene just randomly run into walls, that's just me drifting off, literally. Because I'm exhausted, as I usually am.
星々よ、きらめいて。未来は明るいはずです。お待たせしないように。ありがとう。元気になったわ。もろくないのです。記憶は流れ星を待ってる。大丈夫。愛で私を心に刻んで。生と
Customers.
死よ、花を咲かせて。このかす雲を払って晴れ渡る空を。今度監視してあげる。大丈夫。夜が来た。
Good news and bad news. You got Yin Yang Girl in Wuwa. So you lost 50-50 on FBI or FBI. Phoebe, right? Counting the convenience 32. Are you cooked? Yin Yang Girl in Wuwa. Oh, Genshin. Let's see. Genshin. So you lose your 50-50 on Phoebe, right? No. So if you were pulling for Phoebe and you got a different girl who wasn't Phoebe, you lost the coin flip, unfortunately, to the Genshin girl. However, what that means is that the next time you pull a 5-star in Wuwa, on as long as it's the same limited character banner or like a similar one, then it should be guaranteed. Your Phoebe should be guaranteed next time you pull a 5-star. So if that makes sense, 7. So yeah, you did lose your coin flip to the Genshin girl going for Phoebe, I assume. But then if you pull for who is it? If you keep pulling for Phoebe anyway, the next time you pull a 5-star, if you keep pulling on Phoebe's banner, it should be Phoebe next time. The piano here is nice, at least.
生と死よ、
君を断ちましょう。
救世主決して迷う。この身を砕き殺せ壊滅の巨人を。
Losing 50-50 early is good. Then technically, well, I mean, even better if you actually won the coin flip. But yeah, technically losing a 50-50 early is good because that means that you can immediately start working on building up your pity again towards you know, your next guaranteed 5-star. And any 5-star character, any early 5-star character is technically good. Best case scenario, you get an early 5-star and it ends up being the character you're actually trying to pull for. But obviously, you know, because of the 50-50 nature, it's not always going to be like that. But yes, strictly speaking, any early 5-star that you can pull from gacha is always a big W. Because yeah, it helps you save a bit of it helps you save gems or a bit of cash or something. Who is Frolova? Another Wuwa character. She should be on Raid Up in a couple of weeks from now. She's not on Raid Up now. She will be later. She's a havoc damage off-fielder character. Very strong. However, it's highly recommended you pull her signature weapon alongside Frolova too. She kind of relies on it for a lot of her damage. You can look up if you want to know what she looks like. You can look up on the Google Images or something. You can just click on. You can type up like Wuthering Waves Frolova and you can check her out.
底なしだ。無数の因子となって軍政を席巻するだろう。時が来たら情勢の黄金の地で全てを焼き尽くすと約束してくれ。この烈火で君に祝福を。
Thank you, sir. How's it going, man? Morning tired too. Hey, I am indeed exhausted too. Punished too. She really needs a sentry. Yeah, unfortunately for Loba's kind of like the odd one out. Strictly speaking, no Wuwa 5-star character, a limited 5-star like strictly needs their signature. Obviously, it really helps that they do. But for Loba, for whatever reason, really wants her signature. Like people did the calculations on it. It's like, yeah, like her signature is like at least 15-20% better than like her non-signature substitutes, even against even, you know, when paired up against other 5-star weapons. Brand also kind of does too. Yeah, kind of, because ER and stuff like that. Yeah. As you play, you manage to get E2 Cas 1 Siren in your Kevin team. Feels so OP now. Nice. Congrats on that.
私のいびつな造物よ、ご承覧ください。
She just say for her and Zanny and her best team later. Or is she like what role? If you're talking about Frolova is technically an off-fielder. She's a very rare type in Wuwa, because off-fielder characters are more a thing in Genshin, but in Wuwa, they're a lot more rare. Like they're still kind of a thing, but not as many characters off field technically.
深呼吸して。
あのまがまがしい体に命の気配はない。
空っぽなんかに負けないでしょ。開拓の名のもとに私たちが間違いを否定してあげる。
私の贖罪が完了しました。今に首なき巨匠が。
By the way, do you really want our Zanny and Cartathia? Good choice. Cartathia is one of the strongest characters in the game.
いびつな巨神を支えているのは憎悪の化身なのでしょうか。
心のない操り人形が自分を騙すこともできないなんて哀れだね。因果連合側の準備は整ったよ。手加減なんかいらない。思い切り叩きのめしちゃって。
このぬくもりは忘れません。
星々は全てをフォンパルスの足に刻むわ。生と死よ、花を咲かせて。
神聖を大丈夫。夜が来た。おやす
このかすく雲を払って晴れ渡る空を。
ガンダを開始してみて。
みんながいるわ。歳月よ、夜を見守って。愛で憎しみを断ちましょう。みんながいるわ。生と死よ、花を咲かせて。
さようなら。
Gonna focus your account on making both of them better. Hey, that's good. Yeah, best of luck with that, dude.
ほんの少しの光があればこの混沌も払えるはずです。そう、光ある。たくさんの奇跡が一つに。救世の願いと。
Ever plan on trying a Honkai Impact on banner?
耳を澄ませて。
Unfortunately, I don't really have that much of a desire to go play Honkai Impact. Maybe it could be a gacha where I can go back and like try it out in case I ever feel like it. If I were to become like a full-time content creator, for example, I would be against the idea of going back and trying out Honkai Impact, just to see what that game's all about, or just see what that game's like. But at the moment, no, unfortunately, don't have the time for that. I know that Elysia. I know who Elysia is. She's the character that Cyrene's based off of, and I've seen plenty of fan art for her over the past several years. So I know who Elysia is. I know where she's from. I just don't know much about her, other than the fact that again, she shows up in Star Rail as Cyrene.
あなたがくれた包まれるようなぬくもりは人々にも届けていきます。冥界へ向かうことになるでしょう。死に行くよ。
せいぜい頑張っこれまでにない開拓のために全力を尽くすわよ。
楽しんで。起きて。
れが答えよ。みんながいるわ。生と死よ、花を咲かせて。
If you told me you used to watch my Combiners video, would I believe you? Yes. Yes, I would. On rare occasions, not all the time, but on rare occasions, I do see my own videos pop up in my recommended feed, and out of just, you know, nostalgia, I'll click on some and watch them again. So no, I sometimes do that too. So yeah, I can see why other people would want it too. Those older videos, I made those back during a time when, you know, we were still playing those games. So no, I don't blame you at all. Or I believe you, I should say.
あなたがくれた包まれるようなぬくもりは人々にも届けていきます。真守れ。
所詮は哀れな獣の悪あがき。僕が命を下す。全軍進め。
Good memories, yeah. Perhaps better times then. 'Take care, everybody. All right, Seven. Take care, man. Hope you have a good night's sleep. Good night's sleep. Hopefully, I'll be able to go to sleep myself soon. So, exhausted. But yeah, take care, Seven. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, catch you next time.
大丈夫。夜が来た。おやすみ。愛される世界は絶対に滅びないわ。さようなら。あなたがくれた包まれるようなぬくもりは人々にも届けていきます。
守れ。再創生のプロセスが中断された。これで終わったのだろうか。
でも私たち嫌な予感がする。
禁止が震えています。まだ終わっていません。
推論、これは戦争ではなく思想の弁論です。第一原因に関する論証が始まります。
何これ、運命エネルギーが異常に。声が聞こえない。なんで私に捕まって。
銀河における第4の時、それは鉄馬の体感です。
More cutscenes.
結論は明らかです。統合の右辺、知恵は沈黙しました。13回の鼓動の後、祖は再び宇宙の計算を始めます。壊滅を唯一の解として。
ミス・ヘルタ、占領の中心部から強烈なパルスが発生しています。キュレね。初めて。もし記憶の中の景色がぼやけてしまったら心オンパロスの心、やっと見つけた。あなたならきっとここを見つけられる。そしていつもみたいに私の心に飛び込んでくると思ってたわ。
I recognize this area. God damn it, I wanted the chest. Not really about the story here. No, never was. I lost interest in Star Rail's story after Panacne. After I saw how badly Shaoji fucked up Panacne. So yeah, I'm just grinding out the story right now just to try to get some extra jades. Trying to chase E2 casters at the moment. I'm 2 multis away from another 5-star. So I want to at least get to that point.
あなたと一緒なら何でもできるのよ。あなたの肩って本当に頼もしいのね。
After this, you went around collecting all the nymphs. You got like 7k jades from all the stuff along the way. Nice. That's a lot of jades. Any thoughts on this year's released gachas? Which one I think will retain most of its play rates next year? Either DNA or CZN probably. Probably.
日追いが嘘なわけないって教えてあげよっか。西風の果て、成功は花の海の
2 sirens on screen again. True.
すべての命が
Double the siren, double the fun.
この闘争を銀河に見せつけ。
まばゆい光が盲目の闇を照らし出し、
喪失の旅の果てに全てを取り戻すんだ。
There goes Cyrene running into the side of the wall again. Ouch.
準備はいいかしら。
CZN devs doing a good job responding to feedback and fixing stuff. I guess so. I haven't really been on top of what's been going on in CZN. All I care about are the free polls, so.
また明日会いましょう。
また明日。明日また会おう。明日また会おう。また明日。お会いしましょう。
明日また会おう。また明日。
記憶の景色がぼやけたらその手で触れてみて。それをまた心の力にするの。私たちが一緒に綴る次のページに書くことは一つだけ。この長くて悲しい徒労のような物語に優しい結末を書きましょう。気負いは壊滅なんかじゃない。檻を打ち破るための開拓だ。それから真新しい未来を紡いでいくの。
It's always about trailblazing. The fuck is trailblazing anyway? It's been 2.5 years. We still don't know what the fuck trailblazing is.
歓喜の月、杯を掲げ虚無を振り払わん。平行の月、秩序を自由の礎とせん。もうすぐ夜が来る。
speaking of DNA, when do I plan to play on stream again? Hopefully soon. Tonight I want to play CZN. Maybe if all goes right, tomorrow I can play some DNA. Maybe. We'll see. I don't want to promise anything though. No, it's be fun.
これが答えよ。幾億の記憶が銀河を照らす星になる。
Billions, trillions must turn into stars.
みんながいるわ。生と死よ、花を咲かせて。愛や憎しみを断ちましょう。
終戦の月、禁止を紡ぎ、準備を織り上げる。
You doing alright too? Just later life weighing it down. Both. The good news is that I did find a side hustle, basically food delivery. I started doing that about 2 months ago. So it's been decent money actually. However, it's one of those jobs where it's one of those side hustles where the more hours you put into it, the more you get out of it. So I'm incentivized to work, longer. I've gotten a feel for how food delivery works in my area, so that's nice. Yeah, I've actually been making some decent money off that. The issue is that I've been putting in so many hours that it's been cutting into my stream time. It's been cutting into my the time that I usually use to like stream or make videos. So I'm adjusting. I'm still in the middle of adjusting to that, figuring out how to properly allocate my time. And in the meantime, while I actually do enjoy food delivery, it's actually kind of fun to me. The problem is that I do a lot of driving as a result, and normally I am not the kind of guy who likes driving, especially not for a long time. So it's very stressful for me. By the time I stop working, or by the time I end my shift every day, I'm usually so mentally exhausted that I cannot stay awake for very long. Like I try to like stream a bit afterwards when I get back home from working, but a lot of my streams recently, if you go back and watch them, you'll notice that like I'm very exhausted when I'm streaming. Like tonight, for example, same thing. So it's been rough. I'll just say that much. And I'm trying to hang in there. I don't know. I'm still in the middle of trying to figure shit out, and like trying to figure out how I can go about streaming without like fucking drifting off to sleep every time I fucking stream. So, in the meantime, though, it's definitely been rough. I'm trying to hang in there, but it's definitely a struggle. That's for sure. Pink hair team, yes, the Pinklings. The Pinklings are here to eat all your stellar jades. My door dashing, pretty much, yeah. DNA definitely won't help with that. I know, right? I mean, I've already drifted off to sleep like the 3 times I streamed DNA anyway. So. Not because of DNA's own fault or anything, just I've been side hustling. I've been hustling too hard.
紛争の月、永遠なる遵守の栄光とならん。
色を持つと死を均衡の執着にはさせず
中長の月根幹をサンゴの尾行に変え。
この瞬間朽ち果てて神聖を
リンゴが見てるわ。これが答えよ。
西が導くままに。のんびりでいいんですよ。頭を空っぽにするのも疲れを癒す良薬ですからね。
栽培の月不朽の脊髄とならん。
翔也の月、記憶を紡ぎて群生となさん。
自由の月運命の枷を壊滅せん。
来週夜が来た。
But the best for you, take more rest if that's what you need.
愛を収束させ
Unfortunately, I wish I could, but you
象
know,
の墓場を押し流し
I
ま
do
しょう。
need the money. So, and not to be like too like Debbie Downer about it, but
これが答えよ。みんなで
streaming certainly is going to give me that money, the kind of money that I need.
花を咲かせて。
I gotta put in the hours. Ain't really got a choice here, so.
起きて真守れ。
首なき
Haven't played DNA since launch. You get dizzy when playing. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, because the camera angle is kind of weird in DNA if you're not used to like a third-person camera.
壊滅の温床にだ。優しいお花が咲くことを。そして私たちは明日の黎明を開拓し、紡がれた物語と同じように創世を記しましょう。
Coincidence of sleeping 3 times because the DNA is funny. Yeah, I know. That le funny meme.
いや
You're supposed to fucking spam spacebar.
その間違った答えを私たちは否定する。そして群生を抱きしめましょう。
Get fucked, bitch.
壊滅に壊滅を。やっとみんなで揃って勝利の焚き火を見られるよ。
もう少し近くに行きましょう。このぬくもりが私たちの生きた証です。
しっかりね。そう、前を見つめて。この世は終わりじゃないわ。
Trailblazer get a bow and arrow too for a future path.
結論は明らかです。ヌースの会は壊滅ではありません。しかしソは会の探求を銀河に託し沈黙しました。宇宙は存続を求めもがき続けるでしょう。あるいは再び壊滅の危機に瀕するやもしれません。されど星々は必ずや波を起こし存在を抱くのです。リュクルゴスさん、すべてが収束しました。
そうですね。ヘルタ殿は
問題ありません。彼女は
人の身でありながらセプタ眼差し一つで
あなたが壊滅の質問
宇宙の始まりと終わりの第一動者
要求。私は
好奇心が満たされることの価値をですが、
あなたのその果実は答えてください。
ちょっとした昔話をお聞かせしましょう。学生時代のザンダーが行った
結論は
ありません。しかも結局企みもバレてしまい、厳しい彼の運命もこれと同じようなものです。しかし前者と
自身に死刑を宣告されるの不利。この
神霊の慣習の名のもとに私は見ました。お手数ですが、私の遺体を滅亡した後、アドリブいつかあなたが
非合理的な意志は、
いいえ、両親のために耳を澄ませるのです。天才たちの嘲笑が洞窟を抜け出した囚人アドリブンの花を。
Can I kick him down can I kick him down the hole and scream 300 while I'm at it? We're back here now. The fuck? Who the fuck's in my
誰もいな
bathroom?
い。気のせいか。
English Ligus VA gave a more fun performance. Oh, did he? Nice. Good to hear.
見つけた。
What the fuck are these two doing in the bathroom?
あの、
Why are you in my fucking bathtub?
違うんです。これは。
だから静かにしてって言ったじゃんよ。待てないんだから。
Oh, that's who Cypher was talking about, calling her Princess Homebody?
そう言われましても、
Who she was referring to with
私
that?
はセイレンス様ではありません。いくら死の化身でも息をしないと死んでしまいます。
もうでもまあいいか。どのみち結果は一緒だもんね。グレッチびっくりしたでしょ。ああ、つまんないの。グレッチはあの戦いでずいぶん大人になったみたいだね。ところでここって請求列車って言うんだっけ。ずいぶんと豪華だね。聞いた話だといろんな世界を旅してるらしいし、珍しいお宝も集めてるんじゃないの。 濡れ衣は勘弁してよ。やだな、想像しただけだって。手は出してないから落ち着いて。
Was this all a dream or something? Haven't seen the quest yet. I'm honest. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna cap. I have no fucking clue. I don't know if this really was all a fucking dream or something or not, or whatever. I have no fucking idea.
さあ、さっきまで愛とか正義とか叫びながら鉄母のウイルスと戦ってたはずなんだけど、
Could just be a bait and switch or something.
気
I
づ
don't
い
know.
たらここにいたんだよね。
私
kinda
と
weird
サ
that-
フェル様だけではありません。
It's kind of weird that Casterus and Cypher are just kind of hanging out in the bathtub.
会いに行きませんか？
Like, what the fuck were these two doing, hiding in the bathtub underwater? Excuse me?
心配はいりませんよ。皆さんきちんとしているはずです。ですが気になるようですし、確かめに行きましょうか。許しを得ずにあなたのピュエロスに入ってしまい申し訳ありません。ただ先ほどから気になっているのですが、なぜピュエロスのそばに刺激的な香りがする赤い油があるのでしょうか？
Excellent question, Casterus. I don't know either.
それはあまり人に聞かれない方がいいかと。アグライア様には特に。あの方は古典的バニオを堅実に守るお方ですから。先ほどサフェル様と列車の中を見て回りました。あな
Hey,
たが
too,
い
can
つ
you
も
ask?
口にしていた
Yeah, sure, Shimazaki, go
こ
ahead.
の場所
What do you
は
want to ask?
本当に居心地が良くて暖かい場所ですね。どこか大家族の団らんを思わせます。きっとここで生活してきたからこそあなたの抱擁はとても暖かかったのでしょう。
So you got both Swing Maestro and Professor Curvature. Okay.
いやー、グレッチ、あんたの部屋って豪華だし珍しいお宝でいっぱいだね。飛天の壺の模型もタイタンの頭みたいなやつもちょっと変わった時計の人形も
I love that Chiwa Saito involve a certain harem anime named Infinite Stratus second season. No. The reason why I like Chiwa Saito so much is because of her work for Talma. Talma Caster from Fate Extra / FGO was my first exposure to Chiwa Saito, or it was my first conscious exposure to Chiwa Saito. Obviously, I've heard Chiwa Saito perform other roles before then. For example, Homura in Madoka. I don't think I've ever watched the Monogatari series, but I'm aware that Chiwa Saito voices a prominent character, or like a main character in that series, I believe. I forget her name, but I've heard Chiwa Saito's other performances. It's just that Tama Caster was the one that really, like, I guess, made me aware of Chiwa Saito as a VA. So as soon as I realized that I really liked Tama Caster as like my main gacha waifu, all of a sudden I was like, oh shit, that's Chiwa Saito voicing this character, that's Chiwa Saito voicing that character, that kind of thing. So it's kind of like a, I don't know, like an epiphany moment, I guess, where it's like, oh, now that I really like Chiwa Saito's one role as Tama Caster, now I can recognize her in a lot of other roles now. The one exception being for Casters, because she does a voice for Casters I've never heard her use before. So, the voice she uses for Tama Caster is definitely an anomaly, at least to me. It's very hard for me to recognize Chiwa Saito when she voice acts Casters in Star Rail specifically. But every other role that she has, it's fairly easy to make out her voice, because usually she does one of two voices. The first one is like the older, more mature voice, I guess you could say. And the other one is the lolly voice that she uses to voice like Chloe, for example. But the voice she uses for Casters is unlike any other voice she's done, at least for me personally. Very hard for me to recognize. But no, doesn't have anything to do with Infinite Stratus. I do remember watching Infinite Stratus' first season like a long ass time ago. I don't remember if I watched the second season or not. When you found out she voices Wakama in Blue Archive, I know, right? It was just meant to be. Anyways.
ここすっごく広いな。それに綺麗なタイルだ。トリアン、人のお家で走り回らないで。
You can even talk to Fat Fuck. What the hell is Fat Fuck doing here? Doot doot. We gotta give him a trumpet, so that Fat Fuck can doot doot all over the Astral Express. Doot doot.
グレーター、やっと目が覚めたんですね。キャスタンとサベル様のいたずらは大丈夫でしたか？
I'm surprised Fat Fuck hasn't consumed the entire Astral Express yet.
あまりにやる気満々だったので止めづらくて、ここで新しいお友達に会えると思ったのですが、目覚めた時、列車には私たちの他に誰もいませんでした。本当に残念です。グレータンが一番信頼している旅の仲間に会えたはずだと思うと、なおさら。グレータンもそうなんですね。多分ここにいるみんなが同じ状態だと思います。きっと無事ですよ。
Why don't you skip story in Star Rail? Am I reading it? This part of the story, yes, because I don't understand why why there are Amphorious characters on the Astral Express. Obviously I haven't really been following along in Star Rail's story, but I don't know what they're doing here. So I'm kind of curious to know if this is just like a if this entire sequence is just a lame-ass bait and switch, or it's like, oh, actually the Amphorious characters are actually still alive, or if it's just like a nope, gotcha, they're all fucking dead, hold this shit, or hold this L type shit. So I'm kind of morbidly curious. Fat Fuck smiling after committing atrocities toward Iron Tomb. Just pictured Fat Fuck having a whole ass car in their mouth like Kirby, inhaling. Some drama about Star Rail's ending. Apparently, the ending for Amphorious. Hit me with it. What are people upset about? If they are upset about it. I'm kind of curious. My days here. Where's the dead triplet? There's only 2 of them here. I guess that one triplet that died is actually fucking dead for good, huh?
制度はあくまで制度に過ぎない。勝敗を分けるのは武力と資源だ。
おや？誰かと思えば請求列車の主だったか。
Considering the sound effect of the right in the background. Ah, I see, yeah. That sound effect's been going on in the background for all this time, I think. So yeah. Probably a dead giveaway that, yeah, none of what we're seeing is actually real. All the Amphorius characters fucking died. I would expect so, considering what fucking happened. E2 Cas, welcome back, man. How's it going? Did you hear about that Siren song that she sang in the story? How did you feel about it? It was nice, I guess. I don't know what else to say about it. The one good thing I have to say about Star Rail stories in particular is that even if I don't like how their stories go or what their stories are trying to do, or what Hoya or Shaoji in particular is trying to do with the stories, usually with like Panakini and Amphorius, usually they do a pretty good job of the endings. Like they do a good job. They usually do a pretty decent job of like making sure that the endings have a lot of like impact and oomph to them. Like the production quality of like the endings of their major stories is usually pretty good. So like they go all out on like the music and stuff, the cutscenes and all that. So yeah, having Cyrene sing her little song at the end was a nice touch, even though I didn't really know what the fuck that was for. What was the VOD of that? It should be this stream right here. You can like rewind like maybe about an hour or so. I don't know. Mainly from the rats. Oh, should have expected that. Everything doesn't matter type thing. To be fair, yeah, it's kind of a cheap cop out of a writing device. But yeah, I'm kind of expecting that though.
自ら偉大なる征服の道を歩み出すだろう。
軍政にとって良いことかどうかは何
Do
と
I
も言い
actually
難い
like
で
the
すね。
ending scene? I wouldn't really say that. I think that's a bit inaccurate. I'm not sure if I can I'm not sure if I can commit to the decision of me saying that. Oh, I like the ending. I guess for Panakini, I actually did like the ending, because I actually read Panakini's story. So Panakini's ending actually was well done. I actually did like it. It's just everything else about Panakini kind of fucking sucked dick, but at least the ending was good. I don't know how good Amphorius' ending is, because I haven't bothered reading the story at all, so I don't know if I can say I liked it simply because I didn't read any of the story, so I don't know what the hell I don't know what the hell even happened in this entire arc. I can't go to Space Chimp in Japan now, thanks politics. You can thank the CCP for that one. Repeat after me, class. Fuck the CCP.
これをトリビーに着せて僕はそれを絵に描く。ぐぬぬ、目的のためにそこまでするなんて。でもこっちにも考えはあるんだからね。騎兵の出番です。正義の味方。
There's the dead twin. There's the dead triplet.
参上。私はずっとここで待ち伏せしていました。
This is all probably a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Caster's Cipher poorly rendered into Trailblazer's bathtub, man. It's like, what the fuck were those two doing in my bathtub?
グレイちゃん、ちょっと待って。私たちが指パッチンして997人のトリスビアスをここに呼んだらどうなると思う？君にもこの服を着てもらうことになるかもしれません。
Why is this lolly threatening me with clothes?
トリアン、グッドラック。
グレイちゃんまで。こうなったら僕は絶対交際し
Gonna
ない
lurk
から
bike is too filthy for so long. Okay, you're gonna clean your bike. Alright. Have a good one. Time to do some cleanup. Yeah.
トリアンが逃げてし
Good luck with
ま
that.
いました。私は必ず綺麗の務めを果たします。私たちがこうやって一緒に笑ったり遊んだりしてるのは
Because if it's true they're deleting Edo Star, how come, why is Inazuma still get to be around? Can't say it's grandfather then because Edo's been in the works for a year. Well, Inazuma's already been released content for like 2-3 years now. So technically, yes, it is. It's still considered to be. I guess in a sense, you can consider it to be grandfathered in. Edo Star is new content, and it's about to be released. But yeah, considering the current geopolitical circumstances, yeah, for Hoyo to release Edo Star, a Japanese-themed region, as like a new region, it's a different vibe. So Inazuma can stay because it was already released as content in Genshin like years before. So that has nothing to, technically speaking, Inazuma has nothing to do with whatever the fuck's going on right now. But Edo Star, that's a different story. So unfortunately, Inazuma is still, you know, you have to consider it to be what, grandfathered in. Not to mention, if they remove Inazuma, that'd be removing like a good chunk of content from the game, and I'm pretty sure that goes against China's like some kind of gaming law in China in the first place. So they can't do that either. Playing JP, but the song was in English still. I actually don't remember if the song was in English or Japanese. It's a good question, actually. I'm not sure. Wasn't really paying attention. I was like half asleep the entire time I was doing the story in the first place. So if you'll excuse me for that one. Couldn't find it about. You sure you saw this today? Yeah, I went through the entire story today. Basically just skipped all of it. Anyways, don't really care about these two. Well, I like Heistlands. Don't really care about it next. So. Hey, it's Kevin. Like, it doesn't matter. Unfortunately, Omega, it doesn't really matter that Edo Star has been planned for about a year. The difference is that Edo Star is not released content yet. Inazuma is. Like, Edo Star is still not yet officially part of the game itself. So, unfortunately, you know, it's fucked. Whereas Inazuma, it's been an official part of Genshin for the past like 2-3 years. They can't just take it out now.
Yeah, それは実際に起きたことだ。僕たちは鉄母に勝って、この身で火を起こして、その余燼を浄化した。そして今、僕たちの意識と形を保っている力は他の場所にある。
That's too bad. Welcome to the CCP. This is what it's like dealing with the fucking commies like this.
でも彼らならきっと無事だ。
If you're Chinese, you will obey the CCP. They don't give a fuck if you're a game developer. They don't give a fuck if you've been working on content for a year, 2 years, 3 years, God knows how long. If something happens where it's not politically it would be politically sensitive to release something as part of your game, and you know that your government's not gonna like it. You're not releasing that shit, man. Sorry, hold this L. Would Wuwa also have to change a new region because it's also Japan inspired? No, because I believe Wuwa just made the mark, or they just made the cut. Because Wuwa released their Japanese region right before all that geopolitical shit started going down, so they barely made it. Not to mention, here's the thing with Wuwa. The Japanese region in Wuwa. I haven't played through the story yet, so I don't know what's going on, like lore-wise, in Wuwa's own Japanese region, whatever it's called. But here's the thing. I at least know that the Japanese region in Wuwa, right? If you think about it, I think the city that Chisa's from, right? The Japanese-themed city Chisa's from, like, there used to be Japanese people there, but there aren't anymore, right? It's like an abandoned city, like a ruined city type shit. And like Chisa's either like the sole survivor, or like, I don't know, the sole survivor, or like one of the last few Japanese people remaining. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually how it works, or whatever. Like, I don't know what's going on in the story. But from my perspective, basically, you have a region where there used to be Japanese people, now there isn't anymore. Me knowing about, Chinese geopolitics, the geopolitics between China and Japan, there is a chance that the CCP would be okay, like the Chinese nationalists would be okay with Wuwa's portrayal of Japan, because think about it, right? In Wuwa, the Japanese region is a ruined city, like it's an empty city where there used to be Japanese people there, but they're not there anymore. They're all either ghosts or like projections or like memories or some shit, right? Like, you can tell there used to be people there, but not anymore, right? So to the Chinese nationalists, what they can take away from that is that, the Japanese people all died, and Chisa's the only one left, or some shit, right? The Japanese region in this game, something terrible happened to them, and all the Japanese people are dead as a result. That fits the Chinese agenda. That fits the Chinese geopolitical agenda. The city's still around, it's just isolated, kind of like how Inazuma was parallel in Japan back in an isolation period. Oh, well, you're gonna have to forgive me because I haven't played enough of the Wuwa main story yet, so I simply don't know. So if this is isolated and like the Japanese people are still there, I guess that's fine. But yeah, either way, Wuwa just barely made the cut because they were able to release their Japanese region before all this geopolitical shit started going down. So they made the cut. So I don't think Wuwa's going to remove their Japanese region anytime soon. Because again, I'm sure that China has like some sort of like gaming law where it says that, oh yeah, developers can't like just randomly cut out content from their game for whatever reason. So if they were to do that, then that would mean they would be directly breaking a Chinese law somewhere. Obviously they can't do that, so.
Oh yeah. それは僕を旅に誘ってくれているのかい？相棒。僕はどうやら自分の願いを見つけられたみたいだ。 ずっと昔、家というのは自由を感じられる場所だと言ってくれた人がいたんだ。君と、そしてみんなと銀河を旅することが今の僕の強い願いなのかもしれない。先週同盟ピノコに僕の想像力が乏しいせいで炭鉱の話を聞いてもどんな世界なのか全くなら自分の目で見に行くしかない。そうだろ。やっと来てくれたね。相棒が君に聞きたいことがあるって。
Is it time to wake up?
僕はこれで。
分かったわ。ありがとう、ファイノ。ぐっすり眠って今はもう元気いっぱいかしら。列車には初めて来るんだし、みんなにはもっとちゃんとしてもらいたかったんだけど個性的な人たちばかりなんだもの。あなたも知ってるでしょ。じゃあこれまでのことを振り返ってみましょう。私たちは力を合わせて鉄母を倒した。鉄母の運絡はセプターデルタ ME13 の終焉でもあった。ホンパロス、私たちが全てを捧げた故郷。それも今は
つまりこれは現実じゃない、ただの夢で
残念。あなたが開拓の力で時空を突き破ってデータに縛られていた世界は、
私たち、
そうよ。カスライナが3000万回もの輪廻の私たちもそれぞれの運命自由なんて素敵な言葉なのかしら。でも今のままじゃまだみんなを本当に生命として存在させることはできないわ。でもオンパロスはもう明日を手にしてる。だからあなたが種を全部大事に守って育てていけば、いつの日か開拓が再び奇跡を起こした時に、私たちが愛してやまない世界はきっと芽を出すわ。心配はいらないわ。その果実の名前は、じゃあ紡がれた物語の最後、本来なら登場するはずではなかったけれどね。さよならは笑顔で。
約束するよ、開拓が通る。ちょっと自分だけカッコつける。この子がちゃんと約束。
ああ、俺たちに任せ。
私たちに
もちろん
なのかったら、ほら
本が一冊置いてあるな。
構造は奥室と似ています。
大切に取っておきましょう。大変。嘘させない
この先もじゃあ。
So an epilogue. Are they basically saying that the events of Amphorius technically didn't even happen yet? They just happened in the far, far future or some shit?
ここを離れれば過失も修正も
やり残したことがない。
壮大な女子、あなたが眠っている。普通でいいの。この旅路の重さ、この物語の、もうここが全員
では、
いいだろう。自我がなければ。どうした？
Or maybe they're just saying that this is all literally just fiction.
ケルドラ様のお
This
話
all
は
happened in our
レベルが
fucking
高すぎて
fucking minds
み
or
ん
some
な
shit.
ついていけてないんです。
It was all a
君
dream.
主の後には
I used
中
to read
心が
Word Up
続く。
magazine.
私か。功績を上げ、星々は金織教。世のことはこの先に待ち、次の宴がセイレンスさん。
皆揃って
次書きたい人いる。
俺がやる。
また
はいいか、遊びを殺せ。達者でな。
メデイモスよ。どうしたの？
いえ心にゆとり。
キャスター、
ありがとうございます。皆さん、
あんたがいる場所。
では
気が済むまで
真理とは今のはいいえ、
相変わらず
私の真ですから、今日のところは
あんたがまいた
皆さん
ナイアちゃんの
信頼と
片方は
ですが今は
長い間。
そろそろ銀河にはきっともっと空を分かりやすいこと空に鮮や
空を癒してく。
サフェルさん、
転ぶのなんか怖い。結局私が3000じゃ
旅立つ風よ。
とうと
そうだね。
ういいえ人々は冗談は晴れでも1000回分。
これからはもう
お別れを言わなくちゃ。この瞬間に立ち会ってなら、じゃあ誰の心にもこの言葉を読んだ次の開白の
見えたかな。
登場人物たち。
ねえ、
ああ、筆はいずれ折れ
歳月が終わ
一緒に明日へ。
帰ろう。
列車組のこれで作者の手を読み手の一人。この物語が
10 out of 10 so far for you? No, I don't know what's going on, so it can't be.
オンパロスでの時間も
I'm assuming this is literally just, it was all a dream type shit.
紡がれた
In
物
which
語
case,
を見るのって初めてかも。
キュレネの筆跡は
これって毎日あれちょっと
これは
しおり。
実はね、これを物語にあなたがいない間、そのエピソードのこの最後の一筆。
So yeah, fuck if I
鉄
know
棒
what's
に
going
飲み
on.
込まれた記憶よ。現実へ戻りなさい。迷子にならないようにね。
やっと見つけた。キュレネ、デミウルゴス。
私たちはこの戦いに勝利した。マダム・ヘルタ、お礼を言わせて。あなたがいなかったらこの結末はなかったはずだもの。ただまだ何か気がかりなことがあるみたいね。
目を閉じる前、機械頭の思考の中に気になる光景があったの。第4の時、知恵によって定められた銀河の運命の転換点。それはただ一つの瞬間を指すのではなく、一つの過程であり、いくつもの出来事が集まったものなの。
じゃあ今回の勝利はそのいくつもの出来事のうちの最後ではないってことかしら。
そう、むしろこれは始まりに過ぎない。この銀河に鳴り響く最初の上昇。
そんな暗い顔ヘルタには似合わないわよ。そう気負わずに私に話してみて。
少し前にあなたはまた記憶の愛用にあったんだよね。
ええ、姿はおぼろげだったけど私にはわかるわ。あれはキュレネの夢に現れた神様だった。
やっぱり因果に異変が起きてるみたい。
因果？
あなたの好きな童話っぽく言うなら、宇宙は一つの種から始まり、それが大樹となって現在はその枝葉の部分なの。知恵は未来がどう芽吹くか計算する。もちろん未来には無数の可能性があるから、知恵は見定めるの。歪んだ枝や丈夫ではない葉を選定することでね。そうしてただ一つの可能性だけを残す。でも それだけだと枝はどんどん伸び、葉も茂っていき、やがて大樹は重みに耐えられなくなってしまう。だからこそ生物学には木質化っていう現象があるの。柔らかい枝が硬い表皮を生み、幹と一体となることで重みに耐えるってわけ。それが宇宙における記憶の本質。不利の記憶の中で過去は記憶として結晶化する。でも祖に忘れられた隅で現在が生じようとも、それはつながりを持たない身と。
Okay, this is Herta is yapping the entire fucking time. Shut the fuck up.
記憶を遡るだなんて。とはいえ記憶の、それじゃあ来た道をたどりましょう。過去を振り返る旅。
Wonder if this is supposed to be a reference to Hawkeye
お
Impact.
家が待ってるわ。
Maybe, maybe not.
そう簡単にやられてはげ、文句があるなら97日もの間。大丈夫
3つの運命が絡み合い、共に
やっぱり過去を振り返る。この儀礼権を村のみんなを守れるようになりたい。でも僕なんかの力でできるだろう。急がないといけないみたいね。扉のエリュシオン405504009トリスビアスケリュドラ。私は世界を見る眼差し。
Yes, I think it's a
幸運よね。
cutscene.
巡る因果の中で誰も神の導きに頼らなかった。ペンを手に奇跡を綴ってきたのはずっと私たちだった。ちょっとちょっと、
Another cutscene.
光、空、海、星、種、花、鳥、希望、愛。それは私の世界に対する最初の想像。オンパロスの物語を私はこの言葉たちと共に語ってきたわ。そして最後に明日についての物語、あなたに捧げる物語よ。Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light.
Oh, is this the English song you were talking about? Somebody in YouTube chat.
Frozen rhymes are traces on the breeze, whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No
Millie's song,
matter how
as in the Millie who sings the Project Moon songs. Sounds like her.
Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming
stay true.
70% of game's budget is voicing, probably. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe the Japanese VAs cost that much. The English VAs definitely don't. Damn, how many arms does Trailblazer have?
Please stay true. Cherish your memory. Go with love, your hearts, your tears, rivers flow. As gardens grow, I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon. After the end of time, in the mountain frozen rock.
Cutscenes are good, but then you get the back to the yap and it's fucking...
We'll stay true. Blossom and spring renews. Greening colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes, keep tomorrow's life. A walking star beside you. Now stay true. The winter's rhyme anew. Woven memories are blue. And like a melody, sing our reverie. And in our memory, in the end of our journey.
Yeah, for fuck's sake, the credits. I forget how long these last. It's Mem again. What the hell are you doing? And we're back in hell again. Yeah, now we get to play as the pink fuck. We will mem threateningly in any enemy's direction now. Wonderful. Pink fuck and fat fuck. Yes. Meow.
まだ早いし、どこかへ行く？
Cool. How many GAs do we get out of that? Actually, decent amount. Around like 600 or so, I think. It's not enough, obviously, but... The hell's Rapid doing here?
大嵐の神の神通力により
何語だそれ。探してたやつも見つかったことだし。
はあカーボーイ忍者さんなぜ突然そのようなことをまさかモンキーローグ忍者にそそのかされ邪道に落ちた
The fuck is Rapid doing aura farming, hitting the fucking pose?
俺はシルバーガンシュラさんだ。
I'm assuming these three were going to transition us over into Edo, right? Too bad that's not gonna happen. Or too bad that ain't happening.
花火監督は変人がお嫌いなの。
無駄口はいい。いえ、目的は何だ。
仮面の愚者に悪意なんてないよ。ただ芝居を見てカードを並べてるだけ。大切な二人の役者が宇宙をさまよってるのに君たちったらいつまでたっても見つけられないんだもん。仕方ないから手伝いに来てあげたんだよ。じゃなきゃこれから誰を相手に遊んだらいいの？
鉄棒の災いが宇宙を脅かしてるっつうのに気にも留めねえとはな。愚者の器もその程度ってことか。
レンジャー、正義の名を借りてるからって人に指図できると思わないでよ。それに
Okay, I don't really give a shit about the yap. Fuck off.
列車組が先頭に立ち
Jade and Himiko
銀河連盟を
talking
結成
is kind of rare. Too bad I don't care about that though. Which one's this?
ケイゲン将軍久しぶりね。
Himiko talking to Yi
ブ
Jingyuan.
ートヒル
Boot Hill. Is that another? No, it's just MOC. Alright. Give me all your shit. Okay. What do we got going on here? I think it hit resets, so can get shit done right now. Let's see. Oh, Pure Fiction updated. Nice. I can go do this for some Jades done. Very good. I think they want us to run DOT here, right? In which case... Hysolens, Kafka, Swan, and and for this team, we'll run Remembrance team, I guess. Where's Castorus? She's Castorus. Dark, right? Dark, and then Fat Fuck. DOT, weakness break. Oh, super break for Constance. Increase damage. Right. Yeah. Okay. Completed Genshin event, right? Yes, I did all the Genshin. I got all the Genshin events done, except for the latest one. But that one has like I think another 2 days left on it, so I'll get the Genshin event done the next time I stream later tonight, later tomorrow. Yeah, technically later today. But yes, I got all the more urgent Genshin events done already, so no need to worry about that. Is that Cyrene E6? No, E2. E2S1.
安心して私たちなら何を手できるんだからいい子にしてねめくりましょう眉より見てよ守れ夜が来たおやすみ花々よ咲いて記憶は流れ星を待ってる愛で私を心に刻んで生と死よ花を咲かせて瞬き禁止よ歳月よ夜を見守って壊滅の結末を書き換えましょう
Oh, you should just put all the events that end at the last patch, last day of the patch, just like Star. I think Zenless does that. No, actually no, Zenless doesn't do that. Zenless, some of Zenless events end early. But yeah, that'd be nice. I do agree with that. Just so you can give people as much time as possible to get all the events done.
瞬き禁止よ愛で憎しみを断ちましょう起きてお待たせしないように雲を払って晴れ渡る空は朽ち果てて神聖を守れ楽しんでさよなら
It's like 4 in the morning already, you should pass out. Yeah, if it's East Coast, I'm assuming you're East Coast. If it's already 4 a.m. for me, yeah, you should go to sleep. I, on the other hand, will have to stay up for a bit longer.
瞬き禁止よ壊滅の結末を書き換えましょう
Even though I too desperately want to just knock the fuck out right now. Are they done? Okay. Perfect 40k score.
Daijoubu da. こちらに泳いでくるのを待とう。
願いましょう。
かかった魚はいるか。
いたの
Good night. Alright, take care, Chaos. And yeah, have a good rest of your night too. Enjoy your sleep.
さようなら
の力立ちなさい。酔いしれるまで落ち着いて。さようならパン。深海の宴でみんなの悲鳴が響き渡る。立ちなさい。さようならパン。皆そこで深淵を迎えよ。落ち着いて。さようならパン。協調よ、立ちなさい。ふんはっ。さようならパン。やあ、落ち着いて。深海の宴でみんなの悲鳴が響き渡る。立ちなさい。
あっちは俺様だけで十分だ。
さようならパン。水割りだ。
Okay. I'm back. How long was I out for? Okay, gotcha. Also, Haviland, thanks for the, what is it? Thanks for, how many months is that? 7 month resub? Bit more than 30 minutes, okay. Well, I still need to finish, what is it? I still need to finish Pure Fiction, so. So I'll finish this up and then I'll call it a stream there. Let's see. Actually, no, wait, hold on. Lightning and fire? Well, we haven't used the fire character in God knows how long. Oh no, they want me to use DOT here. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. It's time for me to go back to sleep. Alright, see you guys. See you guys in an hour.
皆そこで深淵を迎えよ。さようなら。パン。
Time for Auto to do its thing. See ya.
Sayonara.
Finally awake, yes sir. Just got back. I'm back for now until I inevitably fall asleep again. just letting teams do auto on Pure Fiction 4 for now. See how well they do.
さようならパン皆そこで深淵を迎えよ
I'm back.
立ちなさい酔いしれるまで落ち着いて償ってもらうの さようなら
You're finally awake.
立ちなさい共に沈め落ち着いて深海の宴でみんなの悲鳴が響き渡るさようならパン
Does sleep help you? Kind of. Not really. I'm still pretty fucking sleepy.
みんなを守って
さようならパン想像しい
アッキは俺様だけで十分だ
立ちなさい落ち着いてさようならパン痛くないわ皆そこで深淵を迎えよ立ちなさい寒波が貴様らを葬る落ち着いて
You did ping me? What, on like Discord or something? You see that I have a notification for something.
約束された世界
That's surprising. They actually, the Iceland's team actually got a perfect score on that. Interesting. Fuck. Ow.
説得は難しそうです
いい子にしてねめくりましょう
観察してから行動しましょう
眉より見てよ
What
真守れ
What Shield Daniel, work how Pepe.
夜が来たおやすみ起きて
花々よ咲いて記憶は流れ星を待ってる
But yeah, I think Shield Daniel can replace Pepe. Not completely though, but maybe it could be a decent alternative. Maybe.
壊滅の結末を書き換えましょう雲を払って晴れ渡る空を
神聖を夜が来たおやす
日向ぼっこしましょう
Not really reading kits these days. Seems like they improves attack. Yeah.
愛や憎しみを断ちましょう
And he also provides shields too. So yeah, maybe he can replace Pepe. I think overall Pepe is still better though, because who is it? Pepe's ult restores some charge to the entire team, except herself, of course. But yeah, it probably won't be like a one-to-one replacement. I do think Shield Daniel should at least be able to do something there, to be fair. Heard my phone ringtone. Oh, like when my phone got like a notification or something. Thanks, appreciate it. Oh, you saw the song that you were talking about? Funny it came live. Yeah. Oh, we heard it too. I even say, I think so. Hey student, welcome back. Yeah, I'm back for now. Let's see how long it takes me to fall back asleep. Are you able to just clear a perfect run with a mid-build Daniel? Ohio Bear is always in between the characters like, so you aren't able to get her, unfortunately. It happens. It happens sometimes. Oh, did they get a perfect score here too? Cool. I was wondering why I wasn't hearing anything again. Okay. Nice. Another perfect score. Cool. Finally, about time. see. I was about to say I fell asleep again. I did say I was gonna go sleep again. It's like I'm gonna go finish Pure Fiction 4. Go back to sleep again. Woohoo! But yeah, I'll probably get to sleep after this. I wanted to just grind some CZN after this, but clearly that's not gonna fucking happen. I blame Star Rail for taking too goddamn long on its story. Really wanted to grind some CZN today, but that's not gonna fucking happen now. Ain't no fucking way. Let's get my 2 weekly runs done for today. For this week. About the Sims, I've gone back to sleep again. Gosh, don't I just love falling asleep on the stream. It's always the weekends for that, and it's Thanksgiving week. Thanksgiving week's gonna be. I'm still gonna be working during Thanksgiving week because remember I work food delivery, so this week that means because this week is Thanksgiving, that means that I'm expecting more work than usual because people are ordering food and whatnot for Thanksgiving. You never know. You always got people who forget to order shit during the weekend. They're all like ordering stuff like last minute. So I plan on working Thanksgiving Day. I might be able to stream a bit earlier on Thanksgiving Day because if there will be areas that there will be places that are still open, they usually close pretty early. To be fair, Thanksgiving Day itself should be okay. Probably stream during there. So. Some more busy, yeah, unfortunately. Or at least that's what I'm expecting. I could be wrong. Maybe it's not as bad as I'm thinking it might be. Does the US have like holiday pay? Like extra pay for working on a holiday? If you work like an actual job, maybe. But I work food delivery, so this is a freelance job. Freelance jobs don't have anything. It's not that I'm aware of. So, no, unfortunately.
ち果てて雲を払って晴れ渡るさらば瞬き禁止よ壊滅の結末を書き換えましょう結末は紡がれた通りにこれが答えよ楽しんで夜が来たしおやすみ起きて日向ぼっこしましょう
Why are Zen's creators who are sponsored allowed to use leaks while the other Big Four games are not really? Can they use leaks? I don't know. I don't know. That doesn't sound very appropriate, but... Are you sure that Zenless creators are allowed to talk about or like use leaks or some shit or something like that? Ow. I think what might be happening, Chisa's husband, what might be happening is you might be confusing like the gameplay that the Zenless creators are using as leaks, when in reality they're taking it from like a creator server of some kind. Because I believe for Zenless specifically, there's like a Zenless creator server, I think, that that if you're greenlit by Hoyo, you have access to that server to make videos about. That's how some channels like Guoba Certified and a couple of other like guide channels, that's how they're able to like get their like guide videos out early. They have access. They basically have access to like the creator server, and they're able to play the characters like a bit early there, and so that way they can make their videos coming out, and they help build hype for whoever's the new character in the game. So you might be thinking about that. So technically at that point those wouldn't be leaks per se, because it's already part of the game. So, but yeah, hopefully that's a good enough answer. But other than that, not sure. Okay, and then last but not least. Still looking for a decent replacement for Trippy's who is it? Trippy's rope, I think it was.
いい子にしてね行く先をめくりましょう夜が来たしおやすみ記憶は流れ星を待ってる愛で私を心に刻んで生と死よ花を咲かせて瞬き禁止よ歳月よ夜を見守って壊滅の結末を書き換えましょう夜が来たしおやすみ
My mic stand fell off there for a second.
雲を払って晴れ渡るさらば瞬き禁止よ愛で憎しみを断ちましょう
I'm not sure the Zenless will add an S right now and create their own battlefield when they use their ult. They could eventually. I could see them doing that in the future. Maybe not now, but maybe later.
壊滅の結末を書き換えましょう瞬き禁止よ愛で憎しみを断ちましょう このまま一緒にいましょうね
So So I'm actually pretty close to level 40 battle pass. Let's see. Synthesize 10 of these things. There we go. Level 40. Nice. Okay. Got enough for one more multi. It's not quite enough. I can only redeem for 2 more, so yeah. Let's see, how much more time do we have on Caster's banner? 2 more days, okay. Since I'm done with the story, so we can grind currency wars, we have snack dash. Your dream is a Zenless and Data Life collab. That's a bit of a stretch, but hey, you never know. Did you skip the story? Yeah, in Star Rail, yeah. That's why I spent the last couple of hours doing. But yeah, I'm gonna try to grind as much, grind enough Stellar Jades to get 1 more multi in Star Rail, and then see if I can pull E2 Casters or not. Oh, fuck. I just came across one of the Rats' reactions in Genshin 6.2 update, only to see comment section calling him out for his misinformation. Good. Yeah, fuck Glaive. Fuck Glaive. Fuck the Rats, dude. Yeah, if Glaive is getting shit for spreading misinformation, that's fucking that's fucking good, bro. Like I don't know how often a rat like Glaive's been called out for his fucking dog shit, his bullshit for previous videos, but it's a good thing that people are calling his shit out now, cause yeah. You love to see the Rats get called out for the fucking dog shit. Should happen more often. St. Todd is called Genshin 6.2 update a sick joke. Well, yeah, obviously. It's a fucking rat. Any update that Hoyo does for any of their games is a sick joke to him. To a retard like him. Star Rail just locked character progression behind character grind. How do you guys feel about this? New meme format is fun. You try to check if M4A's story would redeem itself. Regret every moment reading through that. Comeuppance for the Rats, yeah, and it couldn't come any sooner. Fucking pieces of shit. Look, Mona getting a buff is a good update. It took a while, but yeah, technically she is. Which free light gun would you recommend for Siren? Good question. Allow me to consult the spreadsheet. It appears either you can use Memory's Curtain Never Falls, which is the 5-star one you get from a Herta store, I think. Or if somebody else is already using that, for example, my Hysine is already using that, then you can use a Victory and a Blink. So let's see. Like, so you can either use this one, Memory's Curtain Never Falls, or again, if somebody else is already using it, then you can use not this one, surprisingly. Victory and a Blink. Which one is that? Victory and a Blink. This one, yeah. So either of these are fine, I think. So either or. Obviously, Memory's Curtain Never Falls is the better one, but again, somebody else might be using this. For example, my Hysine is using this. So if my Cyrene didn't have access to this for some reason, then obviously she'd be using this. Not a lot of options for that path. Yeah, unfortunately not, because Remembrance is a new path. So naturally, there's not very many options. I mean, at least there are a couple of free options, though. It's better than some characters out there, at least. Casters, for example. This Glaive Kyo guy is also Wuwa. Shill, yeah, unfortunately. He's another one of those people I like to call a rat. Basically, you know, people who endlessly just glaze or suck one game's dick and just talk shit on another. Usually the rats are like Wuwa shills. I like to call them Wuwa cucks. Apologies for your name. I'm not trying to like insult you or anything. Whenever I say the word like Wuwa cuck or like rat or something like that, I'm specifically talking about people who just endlessly fucking suck Wuwa's dick or like one Gacha's dick, and then they fucking endlessly talk shit on another one. Obviously, not all Wuwa players are like that. You know, there's a lot of chill Wuwa players out there, right? Who you know, they like Wuwa, and they don't necessarily talk shit on Hoyo. It's just they prefer Wuwa, right? Nothing wrong with that. But it's the people who fucking talk mad shit on another game, right? They talk mad shit on Hoyo for like no reason sometimes, other than just because it's the popular thing to do, to talk shit on Hoyo games, because, you know, low hanging fruit, easy target, that type of shit. But yeah, Glaive Kia is one of those rats. He and the other rats have been a problem for like the better part of the last year, pretty much. Arknights is a character whose progression is locked behind in game mode, though it was fair since she's free. Strongest summoner type. Oh, regular Arknights? Yeah. Is her name Highmore or something? I have yet to pull her. I've yet to get her myself, because I've been slacking on integrated strategies for like years now. One of these days I'll get around to actually grinding integrated strategies, but remember, it's an inconsistent path. Yeah, true. Because like Remembrance is just, it's literally just a path where it's like, oh, do you have a summon? Okay, good. You're part of the Remembrance path. Welcome to the fucking Remembrance. And it's like, well, because of that, it's like, well, you know, it's like, well, what do characters even do in the Remembrance class? They literally do everything. It's like, oh, you want a healer? All right, cool. Have Hysine. Oh, you want a destruction character? Oh, here, have Casters. Sorry, Jesus Christ. So yeah, you're not wrong. Remember, its characters are kind of all over the place in terms of like roles and capabilities. Do you think Hoyo games are dog shit? How would you rate them with my gacha experience? Hoyo games, I'm gonna be very honest with you. Hoyo games are some of the best. Yeah. So sorry, something got caught in my throat. It's very late. I'm very tired. Hoyo games are some of the best gacha games out there that you can play. Now that doesn't mean they're perfect though. Right? They're the biggest gacha games you can play, or among the biggest gacha games you can play. but they are far from perfect. All the Hoyo games could, you know, definitely use improvement, or like they could definitely, you know, like do more to add more content and stuff like that, right? They could do more to make their games better, but as they are now, they're still very good games. Some of the highest production quality that you'll ever see in the gacha space. It's part of the reason why they're so big. It's because they spend a lot of money to make sure that the games look good. Not only do they look good, but they also run well too. Typically speaking, you don't really see people complaining about, oh, like a Hoyo game doesn't really run very well, right? Maybe back when Genshin first came out, like people had some like performance issues or like client stability issues, but I haven't heard of anybody complaining about like, oh, my game doesn't run very well when it comes to a Hoyo game. Whereas, you know, Wuwa in the beginning, and certainly Do It Night Abyss, there have been, you know, quite a few complaints by people trying to play the game, but the game isn't stable, or like it doesn't perform very well, stuff like that. So Hoyo gacha games, especially their big ones, right? Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, they have really high production value. They're typically pretty well optimized too, and overall, I would say that they're all you know, pretty good games. You know, if I were to let my bias seep into my analysis here, I would even go so far as to say that Hoyo gacha games are some of the best out there. However, that doesn't mean I think they're perfect. They're not. They could all use some work. They could all definitely use a lot of work in, you know, certain areas where I think it would benefit the game a lot, benefit both the game and the players playing them. You know, but unfortunately, a lot of those improvements are things that Hoyo will probably not do, and that's just something we gotta fucking deal with, I guess. As unfortunate as that is, so I think that Hoyo games, to answer your question, just once and for all, I think that Hoyo games are great. They're some of the best gacha games out there you can play. However, they're not the only ones. They're not perfect, and you know, Hoyo could certainly do a lot more to make them even better. So hopefully that answers your question. So no, I don't think Hoyo games are dog shit. None of the gacha games I play are dog shit, I think. I guess a better way to put it is this. Gacha games are all dog shit anyway, so it doesn't matter which one you play. So pick your favorite one. Right? It's part of the reason why I don't get why people are so tribalistic over gacha games of all things. All gacha games are fucking dog shit. It's either you think that all gacha games are dog shit, or none of them are. There's no really in between, because these are all gacha games, man, right? Like the mere fact that all these games that we play are considered gacha, that alone makes it so that all these games are fucking dog shit, because, you know, it's gacha, right? Content is paywalled behind a gacha. Right? Characters are paywalled behind a gacha. It's either you have to spend money or you spend time. So, by concept alone, gacha games are kind of trash. Just from the beginning, by their very nature, gacha games are trash. All of them, every single one of them, every last one of them is trash. So at that point, what does it fucking matter if you play one gacha game or another? Like, you can certainly have a preference, right? Oh, you prefer Wuwa over Genshin, for example, or vice versa. That's fine, right? Everyone's got their own subjective personal opinions on which gacha games they like more than another one. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. We're all human here, right? We all have our personal biases. We all have our personal, you know, tastes, subjective opinions. We all have our preferences. But to you know, become all militaristic, or, you know, to become all what's the word I'm trying to look for here? Militaristic, I guess, tribalistic, over like one gacha or another, like that's when I think people take it too far. So Just, you know, people should chill and just kick back and relax and just enjoy whatever gacha they want. It's either they're all dog shit or none of them are. You know, Hoyo games are better than Tribe 9 or Black Beacon at the very least. They certainly have a lot more thought put into them, yeah. I mean, there's a reason why, you know, Genshin has lasted for this long. It's because they prepare for the future, right? Like they put in a lot of effort into making sure that, you know, Genshin would survive up until now, and, you know, clearly they've done a good enough job of it, because, you know, Genshin's still around. And Genshin is still one of the most the most popular gacha game that people play. Come to think of it, Hoyo games really are well optimized, rarely crash, and there's like a smooth feeling to it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, I'll tell you this, Haviland. You know that I run multiple gacha games at once. I mean, I'm doing that right now with Uma Musume and then CZN on the bottom right corner. Whenever I have multiple gacha games running, all the Hoyo games still run very smoothly, even when I'm streaming, right? I can have all 3 Hoyo games running at the same time while I'm streaming, and I can play every single one of them very smoothly. Like, my frame rate for those games don't really drop. They only start dropping when I start playing like fucking 5, 6, 7, 8 gacha games all at once. Like, Hoyo clients are very stable. They're pretty well optimized. I'm not like an optimization expert or anything, so I don't know how well optimized they are, but they're certainly more optimized than, say, like Wuwa. Because, like, if I have other gacha games running while I have Wuthering Waves running, Wuwa is a lot more susceptible to, like, frame drops and shit like that when I have other games running at the same time. So that tells me that Wuwa's client is nowhere near as optimized as Hoyo's are. So yeah, Hoyo at least does a pretty good job of optimizing their clients. So that way their clients, their games, whenever you have it up on PC, for example, they will usually run pretty well, even when you have a lot of other, you know, programs or windows or applications running at the same time. Overall gacha, you'd say this Nikkei gacha or GFL2 Arknight's better. Found you through the tier list. Oh, okay. Found me through the tier list. Thank you. Thanks for watching that video, by the way. Let's see. That tier list, I think I made it clear in the beginning if you remember me saying this. But that tier list that I made earlier this year, I was judging games based on how I felt about them as overall games. So in that context, yes, I do think that Arknights is the best gacha game out there as like an overall complete package. Like, in terms of gameplay experience, Arknights is by far the best gacha game out there, in my humble opinion. Is that the closest to perfection? Yes. Just so that we're clear, because I don't remember if I made this clear in the video itself. I do not think any gacha game is perfect. In an ideal world, gacha games shouldn't exist. Because, like, we all know that the gacha model, right, is very predatory, right? Gacha games make a profit by, you know, paywalling content, as in the characters behind a gacha. In an ideal world, we wouldn't have a system like that. So the gacha system, technically, in my opinion, is a flawed system. It's inherently flawed, which means that whenever I put gacha games on a tier list, like what I did earlier this year, for that video that you watched from me, by definition, I cannot give any gacha game, no matter how good they are, a perfect score of like 10 out of 10 or something like that, or like a on a 0 or like a 1 to 10 grading curve, like a grading scale. No gacha game will ever be a 10 out of 10. The highest score that I can ever give a gacha game is 9 out of 10, and I gave that to Arc Knights. The only dog shit is the monetization. True. Well, there's more dog shit than that, but yes, the Hoya monetization model is a big part of it. I think that $100 for a full pack is way too fucking much. Even this Blue Archive game that I ranked lowest isn't dog shit. Well, it depends on how you look at it. The reason why I ranked Blue Archive so low is because the end game for that game is utter fucking dog shit. It is not enjoyable in the slightest, at least not in my opinion. Maybe some autistic retards out there really enjoy that kind of end game experience, but I certainly don't. Like, as a casual game, if you do not care about endgame content at all for Blue Archive is actually a fantastic gacha game. One of the best gacha games out there from like a casual perspective, right? If you don't give a shit about endgame content in Blue Archive, then you're chilling. You're being chilling. Because Blue Archive is a pretty easy game to keep up with casually. But if you care about doing, total assault raids and grand assaults and fucking that Fury game mode and what else? What else am I missing here? Yeah, total assaults, grand assaults, stuff like that. You're gonna suffer. Like, if you actually care about that thing, or if you actually care about that kind of thing. So, again, it depends on perspective. Like, what do you want? What do you want out of these gachas? Gacha games are trash, but the human urge to beat the odds is very convincing. Well said. Nah, I'd win. Who is my favorite CZN character? The girl I have on my home screen, Tressa. Tressa's my absolute favorite. I like her. She's cute. And she's got pretty good titties, too. That and I think she's very strong, too. She is my go-to character. She's my main DPS. I absolutely love her her card combos where you can pop her hidden daggers, where she spawns three daggers, and she has that 2-cost card, that 2 AP cost card, where I forget its name, like Shadow Dagger or something, where she throws all her you can mag dump all of her 0-cost daggers all at once using one card, and it hits everybody on the field, or it hits all enemies on the field. It's fucking sick. It's like the single most satisfying thing that I think I've been able to do in CZN. Like, pop the triple dagger card, pop her ultimate so that spawns two more shadow daggers, and then use her 2-cost card where she throws all her shadow daggers all at once. Oh, it's like, oh yeah, just fucking watch enemies just fucking melt. They either straight up die, or they're gonna get fucking wrecked by the Agony DOT afterwards. Yeah, Shadow Reload. Yeah, I fucking love that card. Obviously, it doesn't happen too often, but yeah, when you have shadow daggers, when you have spawn Shadow Dagger card, and you got her Shadow Reload card, shit like that. fucking satisfying. But yeah, Tress is my favorite character for now. Has Will proven longevity in my opinion? Yes. Yes. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. It's not like I was like doubting that Will would last an entire year either. Like, you know, I don't wish for gacha games to like EOS, or I don't like to think about gacha games like EOSing like, you know, a month after they come out. Like, I know it's always kind of a constant threat. I mean, look what happened to Black Beacon, for example, most recently. Tribe 9, for example. But yeah, no. Like, when WoWa came out last year, it's like, yeah, it didn't come out, like, its launch was kind of ass, right? I think that WoWa should have spent more time in the oven, but I think that Kuro Game released, or they launched Wuthering Waves, like, 6 months early. In my opinion, I think they did that because they were starting to run out of development funds, and they need to start making money now. And so, you know, start paying back their loans, or start paying Tencent, you know, right now or whatever, because Tencent told them to or whatever. But even still, just because WoWa had a lot of problems back in the day, back when it first launched, I wasn't like, oh, WoWa's gonna EOS in a month if they don't fix their problems or anything like that. It's like, they had issues they need to fix, and they fixed them. And I'm glad they did. So, you know, props, credit where credit is due, right? So yeah, I'm glad that they've proven the test of time, and I want them to continue to succeed in the future. So yeah, I think that WoWa has proven that they're here to stay. They just gotta, you know, keep up what they're doing, and hopefully they'll be in, you know, while they're at it, hopefully put more effort into other aspects of WoWa that desperately need more attention, right? And we'll see what they come up with over the next, like, you know, few months or so. Over the next, you know, over the course of the next few months, year even. We'll see what we'll see what they got in store for us. Have you ever considered starring Honkai Impact 3rd? On occasion. It's gonna be difficult for me to pick up Honkai Impact though, because my schedule is very busy these days, just to say the least. Maybe if I am able to achieve my goal of being a full-time content creator, then yeah, maybe I'll be more open to picking up like Honkai Impact 3rd, just to see what that game's all about. Because I've always known about Honkai Impact, even before Genshin came out. So. But yeah, I've considered picking it up, but not going to be possible for a little bit, unfortunately. You're being brainwashed by the childhood friend Uma. Amazing. Unity engine is very compatible to low-end devices, hence they're very accessible. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not an expert in like engines, stuff like that, but yeah, I guess that makes sense then. Rover versus Golshi and best mobile game. Who will I choose? No idea actually. That's kind of hard to that one's gonna be hard to what is it? Guess. It's kind of an even, it's a pretty even fight there, I think. So no idea. Is Nikkei superior to the Big Four? Not necessarily superior. I would say it's like, what, maybe a side grade? Like, Nikkei, I don't know if you can compare Nikkei directly to the Big Four. Nikkei does quite a few things a lot differently from the Hoyo games, or like from the Big Four. So comparing them directly is a bit, I don't know how appropriate that is, you know? Just Nikkei does things their own, like does enough things differently enough where it's like, I don't know if there's a point in like comparing those two. or comparing Nikkei to like the big four. Lots of differences there that make like that sort of like direct comparison kind of iffy. Are there sponsors you wouldn't take? I'd have to take sponsors first though. I'd have to get sponsors first though. Normally, Rex Nemesis, I think you've heard me say this before, but normally I'm actually against taking sponsors for gacha games specifically because I want to be able to talk about gacha games freely and give you my honest opinion about them, right? So me taking sponsors would go against that like principle. However, given my current financial state, you know, at this point, I wouldn't mind taking a sponsor for a gacha game, you know? You know, if Raid Shadow Legends, for example, hits me up with a fucking sponsorship offer, and they offer to fucking pay my ass like $1,000 to play the game for like a day or two, then shit, man, who am I to say no? But at the moment, no sponsors. I mean, that's what I have my side hustle for, you know? Sometimes the most popular gachas aren't the best, you guess? Well, yeah. Not necessarily. Just because you're the biggest gacha game doesn't mean you're like the best gacha ever. Obviously not. Like, you know, the popular gachas can do some things like, you know, really, really well, to be fair. But, you know, are they the ones who do the best at it? Not really, no. Especially, you know, when you play or if you know about a lot of different gacha games. Yeah. Like, popularity doesn't necessarily mean like the best in terms of quality, but, you know, they usually do a good job. Gacha system is currently the most reliable live service model. It also helps that gacha games typically put in a lot of effort into, you know, keeping up content. It also helps that the vast majority of gacha games out there are serviced by Asian countries, by Asian developers, so their work ethic is a bit different too. But yes, gachas are profitable for a very good reason. That's why people always keep making more and more gacha games, because they, you know, gacha systems are proven to work. Why do the big four gachas get a bad rep in the Arknights community, or any more like niche gachas? Oh, easy. Because they're popular, they're mainstream. Back when, so here's the thing, Genshin Impact thrust gacha games as a genre into the mainstream. Before 2020, before Genshin Impact came out, gacha games were definitely a very niche gacha, like a very niche video game genre. Before Genshin came out, the vast majority of like mainstream gamers, so to say, just because I have no idea what else to call them, the vast majority of mainstream gamers had no fucking clue what a gacha is. To this day, you'll still find a lot of, you know, like people who play like Genshin or Wuthering Waves or something, and they have no idea what a gacha game is. They have no idea that what they're playing is a gacha game. Right? So before 2020, before Genshin Impact came out, gacha games were definitely very underground, right? If you knew about gacha games before 2020, you were like one of those like deep cut weebs, right? Like you were pretty involved. Like you knew shit. Right? You're not a tourist. You're not like a surface level, like, oh, I watch Naruto and Bleach and My Hero Academia like anime fan, right? No, you like, you know shit. You are in the know, right? Like you've spent enough time. You've seen some shit. You've done some shit. Like gacha games before 2020 were like a well, the example that I used in a recent video was like, oh, it's like the type of shit where it's like, oh, you used to use fucking Japanese dictionaries to read Japanese visual novels, type shit. So it's like not exactly on the same level as that, but like it's kind of similar, right? Like Genshin Impact was a generational success. I know people like to use the word generational to describe a whole bunch of shit these days, but like in like the truest like use of the word, Genshin Impact was truly generational because it did what no other gacha game did. It made gacha mainstream. No other gacha had ever been as popular as Genshin, right? Gacha games could never even dream of being as popular as Genshin. Like before Genshin came out, like FGO was like among the one of the most popular gacha games out there, but it was only mainly popular in like Asia, right? Japan, namely Japan, maybe China or something like that, right? But out here in the West, nobody knew what it was, unless you were, you know, one of those people who played FGO themselves. But Genshin changed all that by thrusting gacha game into the mainstream. Like Genshin made gacha games popular in the West. It showed people what gacha games really were for the first time. But unfortunately, because of that, one of the side effects of that happening is that now, especially here in the West, if you have somebody who knows what gacha games are, chances are they started with Genshin, right? If your average gacha player out here in the West either still plays Genshin or used to but not anymore, and now they play some other big four gacha game, like I don't know, Star Rail or Zenless or more than likely Wuthering Waves nowadays, right? Like that's all the gacha exposure they have, and they've never played any other gacha. Again, like I said before, some people who play Genshin or one of the big four gachas aren't even aware that what they're playing is a gacha in the first place. Right? Plenty of people out there who've never touched any gacha game, you know, before or since, who play Genshin, and that's it. That's all they know. And you don't need me to tell you about all the fucking dog shit takes that, you know, Hoyo players or Wuwa players have when it comes to gacha games, right? Like people put out absolutely horrendous takes about gacha games all the fucking time. Like look at the Rats, for example. See what they say about gacha games on a daily fucking basis. So, to anybody who's been playing gacha before 2020, right? All of these new age gacha gamers, as I like to call them, they come off as fucking cringe, right? They come off as cringe. Tourists, basically. People who only got into gacha games because of Genshin Impact, right? And they don't know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to gacha games. You just fucking spout whatever fucking dog shit opinion that their favorite gacha content creator has about it. And that's their opinion, in quotes. So, yeah, that's why a lot of people in other like more niche gacha communities tend to look down on like big four gacha players, typically Hoyo players, because, you know, again, everybody loves to pick on Genshin because Genshin's the biggest gacha game out there, so therefore it has the biggest target on its back. Everyone wants to knock Genshin down a peg, right? Everyone's gunning for Genshin, right? With every new gacha game, that we you know get news of, like everyone makes at least a couple of videos calling this new gacha game the Genshin Killer, right? Everybody wants to take down Genshin because Genshin is king gacha. It's the big bad gacha out there. It's the one that everyone wants to take down. Do you think it's hell entering the content creation space in 2025, just in general? Not really, but you do need to if you are serious about becoming a content creator in this day and age, just for anything really, my recommendation is to really go all out on it, right? You got to show your viewers that you're serious about your content. Not only that, but ideally, I think that if you want to take content creation seriously, it's in your best interest to find a niche that either you're really good at, and so that gives your viewers a reason to come back and keep watching you, or find a niche that nobody else is doing. And I think that'll help a lot. So I don't think it. Maybe it is hell, but you do need to put in a lot of work. But it's still possible. It's always possible. You know, the sponsors that are not related to games. Oh yeah, maybe like a VPN sponsor, maybe. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. In terms of Gunnar, Maribel, and CZN is 10 out of 10. Yes, sir, I agree. I love her fat tits. You said that Nika and GFL2 both give you something that the others don't. You remember? Can you go into detail? Nika and GFL2 both give you something that the others don't. You're gonna have to elaborate on that a bit more, because I'm not sure what the context for that is completely. Hey, yo, next, do you have any suggestions for MC character you should choose in DNA, like girl, boy? Like, are you missing part of the story especially? I don't think so. I don't think you should be. Then again, I haven't played DNA enough. Like, I only have a couple of hours on it at most. So I'm not the best person to ask about that. Sorry. Like, I don't think it should change anything, but you never know. Don't forget, some Arknights YouTubers jumped ship to Genshin. I think that was mainly just Tectone, no? Like, I know Kyosten makes Genshin guides, but it's not like he made Genshin like his main source of content. All the Genshin guides he's made are just supplementary content to his normal Arknights content. So I think only Tectone, that only really applies to Tectone back in the day. I don't know, maybe there were other Arknights content creators back then who jumped ship over to Genshin. Maybe there was, I don't know. Bad rep is based on the Big Four community and not like the games. Thought they hated the game. Maybe they do. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'll say this much. Back when Genshin Impact first came out, a ton of people who played like older gacha games played Genshin too. There's a funny story that I like to tell where because I play FGO. I'm part of the FGO community, right? And I used to be a part of this like big, it's not really, it wasn't big per se, but I used to be part of like a whale Discord server. We called it Farmville, for FGO. And I remember right before Genshin Impact came out, we had a big farming event called a lottery event in FGO, right? So though the farming whales, myself included, spent all event long like grinding out lottery boxes, you know, the entire time that the event is going on for like 12 days or something. Usually whenever we have a lottery event in FGO, we usually farm the entire way through, right? Every day while the event's still going. And then after the event is done, we usually have a week left over to, you know, roll all the boxes and basically consolidate all of our prices, all the shit that we farmed from the event. Usually the farming whales like us were pretty good about, you know, consolidating our grind, right? Redeeming all our boxes and whatever, and collecting all the resources. But back when Genshin came out, Genshin came out right after we finished a lottery event in the summer, and so I remember a lot of the farming whales who farmed the lottery event. They ended up actually wasting a lot of their farming time because they actually spent so much time playing Genshin instead of opening boxes that they just completely wasted a lot of their boxes. They because Genshin Impact distracted them so fucking badly that they ended up wasting like what, over half their fucking farming time that they put into farming that lottery event in FGO just because Genshin was so fun. So in the beginning, at least, Genshin was a ton of fun. I mean, how could you blame them? Genshin as a gacha game was back in the day was fucking unimaginable. Because Genshin is the very first gacha game that actually bothered putting itself on PC. You can play that shit on PC, but it's a gacha game. It's like, holy fuck, man, that's revolutionary. So in the beginning, they certainly didn't, but as time went on, and they started realizing what the flaws that Genshin had at the time, then yes, they probably started hating it then. But in the beginning, no. Everybody loved Genshin in the beginning. For you as a gacha veteran, is it hard to accept that Genshin is the king of gacha, also Big 4 being a Big 4 ruling the market? No. No. Again, I said before, I'm pretty sure I said this before, but I want gacha games to succeed as a genre. While I have my preferences, right, there are certain gacha games I tend to gravitate towards. I want all gacha games to succeed, right? And I don't have anything against Genshin for being like top dog gacha, right? It just so happened where Genshin came out at the exact perfect fucking time to capitalize on multiple factors of the day to become the biggest gacha game in the world. Like, you know, hey, good on them. Like, I play Genshin Impact too. Like, I like Genshin Impact a lot. So I don't mind that Genshin is like king gacha, right? If other people, if you got other people out here who don't like that, who don't like the fact that Genshin is top dog gacha, then hey man, come out with your own gacha game. You know, dethrone them, or at least try to. Even if you can't dethrone them, if you can come out with your own gacha game and it's fun and people want to play it, then hey, at the very least you provide an alternative to Genshin, right? So no, I don't mind that Genshin is like the top dog gacha, or the fact that, you know, most people who play gacha games are like play the big four. You know, I have no control over that. So me being angry about that fact is kind of pointless, kind of a waste of time, kind of waste of effort too. So it is what it is. Or even like the Chinese ruling the market, not the Japanese anymore. Again, same deal. It is what it is. And hey, I'll say this much: I think that the Chinese definitely deserve to rule the gacha market at the moment, because the Chinese are willing to put in the money and the time to develop all these different kinds of gacha games. The Japanese certainly like got the ball rolling. Right, they were the first ones to come out with like these gacha games or whatever, but the Chinese have come along and proven that hey, they are the ones who can like help evolve the gacha genre much faster than like the Japanese ever could. Like the out of all the East Asian countries, the Chinese are best suited to take over the gacha market and then like be the ones who dictate how the gacha market behaves, right, over the next however many so years. There's a lot more reasons that I can go into about that, but for now, just know that I think the Chinese are probably the best ones that we can have to like advance like the gacha evolution, so to say. So no, obviously I don't mind the Chinese taking over the gacha market from the from the Japanese. Don't matter none to me. I don't care where you're from. As long as you make a good gacha game, that's all that should matter. You know? Whether it's the Chinese or the Japanese or the Koreans, I don't give a fuck where they're from. I care about, you know, how good their game is. And if it's good, then shit, you know? Hey, yo, Hexen, welcome back. Get a sponsor by like Round News or something, or like Surfshark VPN or something. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I could reach out to them and see see if I can work something out. Oh fuck. There's a dude named Zeal Ambition. For some reason, his name sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen that name before. He was a Gene main. Who, that Zeal Ambition dude? Interesting. I'm a good YouTube time capsule channel. I mean, hey, I've been playing these kinds of games for like 8 years, so yeah. I tend to remember stuff. Even Arknights is Chinese, right? Yes, Arknights is made by a Chinese studio, Hypergriff. But for Casters Aeons today, yeah, I did one, I think 2 multis. I have to farm more Stellar Jades to do my last one, but I'll probably do that off stream. But yeah, I did try to pull for Casters a bit. Did like 2 multis today, but yeah, nah, I need like 1 more multi. If your buddy Kitashan, I wouldn't consider Kitashan to be my buddy, just to be clear, but I don't think I know him that well. But if he asked you to be in FGO NA's 10th anniversary, would I accept? Yes, I would. He actually asked me to be part of the JP 10th anniversary like fan video or whatever, but I actually declined because I don't consider myself to be a JP creator. So I was like, yeah, sorry. I don't think I'm qualified to. I don't think I count as a JP creator to be a part of this. So I was like, but I did tell him, hey, if you want to do this for NA, like if you want to do this for NA's 10th anniversary, then yeah, I'll be a part of it then, but not for JP. So yeah, if he wants me to be a part of like NA's 10th anniversary fan video, then yes, I'll be a part of it then. Used to look to him for used to look up Zeal Ambition guides for Gene, because you were a Gene main yourself back then. Nice. Good to hear, good to hear. Every Hoyo game has a strong hook in its early stages. I mean, most gacha games do. Most gacha games are supposed to have like a strong hook that gets you to keep playing. Because yeah, a gacha game needs to have you keep keep playing to the point where you feel like it's worth your money to spend on that gacha game. So yeah. So no wonder Hoyo games tend to have a good hook, right? Most of the time, at least. Also, has Wuwa grown on me? I always liked Wuwa. I never disliked it. If that's what you were thinking, I don't know. I don't know if that's what you were thinking when you asked me that question. I don't want to sound like I'm projecting or anything, but or I don't want to sound like I'm like taking your words out of context or something like that. But I've always liked Wuwa. Ever since I understood how its gameplay worked, I was okay. That's how this game works. Like it's not the same as Genshin, right? It's actually quite different, right? The gameplay it feels very different from Genshin. So it's like, yeah, no, I could immediately tell like, oh, there is a reason to play Wuwa, right, over like Genshin or whatever, right? So I always had a feel for I always knew that Wuwa had something special going on. At least I think I remember, you know, thinking that or feeling that way. So it's not that Wuwa like grew on me. It's more that, oh yeah, no, like I've always felt like Wuwa had something special going on. So I don't know if it would be accurate for me to say that it grew on me over time, because I already liked it a lot from the beginning. Chisa senpai drama, how do you feel about it? Unless there's something that I'm not understanding about the situation, I think whoever has triggered that senpai, that Chisa calls you senpai even in English is fucking retarded. Like, Wuwa is very clearly a fucking weeb game. Like, we're all weebs here. Why do we have a problem with the fucking Japanese character calling the main character fucking senpai? Like, are we fucking serious? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Like, what are these fucking gacha tourists doing? These fucking anime tourists doing? Fucking getting all triggered that, oh, a fucking Japanese character in an anime styled video game wants to call you, the main character, fucking senpai. Like, are we fucking serious? Like, I understand that gacha players are fucking retarded, but holy fuck, man, this is a whole new level of fucking mental retardation. Like, what the actual fuck are these fucking tourists doing here? Do these people all play on fucking English dub? Like, I don't have a problem with people playing English dub, I just don't prefer it myself. No, ain't nothing wrong with enjoying English dub, but holy fuck, man. You mean like a sort of attachment that you have with Genshin? Oh, as in like an emotional attachment? Okay, that's a very different question then. I mean, technically speaking, there is, right? That I do have like an emotional attachment to all my gacha games. Obviously, if you don't, then why are you even playing gachas to begin with? You know, but. How should I say? While I do have an emotional attachment to Wuwa, I will be very honest with you here. It's nowhere near as strong as my emotional attachment to Genshin. Like that's just how it is. I wish that I could be, you know, completely fair and impartial to, you know, all the gacha games I play, right? I wish I could say that, oh, I love all my gacha games equally, right? Without fail, right? Equality for all type shit. But no, that's not the case. Realistically speaking, no, that has never been the case. So, while I do like Wuwa a lot, I simply have a bigger emotional attachment to a game like Genshin than I do to WoWa. And yeah, it's simply because of the time, the sheer difference in, you know, time and the amount of, you know, effort I put into grinding out my Genshin account, blah blah blah. My WoWa account simply doesn't have that. So, of course, I'm more emotionally invested in my Genshin account as opposed to, like, you know, as opposed to something else, like another gacha game or whatever. So if that's what you're asking about, then there you go. Well, I tried TOF's new MMO server come out in like 2 days. Unfortunately, no. It's good that they did that though. But no. I'm already trying to play some DNA. So, to me, there's no point in trying out TOF's MMO server when I already have DNA that I still gotta play. You know. So unfortunately, no. But if you want to play it yourself, then you know I hope you have fun with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it, you know. Hopefully that new MMO server for TOF does well. We'll see. Damn, I am exhausted. Just pulled Cyrene, head hurts trying to read all that shit. Don't worry about it. But yeah, congrats on Cyrene, by the way. Didn't know it meant senior. That was just in general a term for like a friend. No, senpai. So what you have to understand about Asian cultures, especially, is that seniority is everything. Over in the East. Obviously, seniority is important in Western cultures too, but in Eastern cultures, it's taken way more fucking seriously. Like seniority, that is. Like, if someone is older than you, then, you know, like the older you are in East Asian cultures, I guess other Asian cultures too. The older you are, the smarter you're perceived to be, right? And like your juniors, like people younger than you, are expected to show you respect, right? That's why senpai is such a big deal, at least in, you know, in Japan, because, you know, you are addressing somebody, you're a senior, you are addressing somebody who's older than you. So no, people don't use the word senpai just, you know, for friends or schoolmates. No, it has to be somebody older than you. Gotcha Smack crash out is funny. Yeah, what the hell happened? Well, what the hell did Gotcha Smack do? Well, what did he crash out for? He's currently blocking anybody who even slightly disagrees with his opinion. Really? I mean, Ryuku used to do that back before he was able to join the Kuro game like content creator spotlight thing, or the content creator program. Huh. How's my left leg, by the way? It's getting slightly better. Like, very small incremental improvements. Like, it doesn't hurt as much. It hasn't been hurting as much. Though I think the more tired I get throughout the day, the more painful my left leg feels. But gradual recovery, which is at least, you know, nice. Tourists aren't used to weeb games, especially not gacha games. Do you believe the leak that Star Rail's Edo Star will be changed because of JP and CN tension? Yes, it is plausible. I pay attention to Chinese geopolitics, or at least, you know, I try to stay on top of it. And yeah, apparently the news is that due to the recent like heavy right-wing swing in Japan's government, because Japan recently elected a very far-right prime minister, and because of, you know, apparently because, you know, the Japanese government made some pro-Taiwan statements, and Taiwan is a very sensitive issue and in Chinese geopolitics. Yeah, China has been demanding that Japan retract their statements, their pro-Taiwan statements, which I don't think the Japanese are gonna do. So yes, I do believe, or maybe believe is a bit strong, but I do think that it's well within the realm of possibility that Edo Star gets canceled, or at least like repurposed into something else. He made a video about version 2.8 where he compares storytelling of Wuwa to Final Fantasy VII FF7 Remake and explains why the romance moments in Wuwa sucks. Huh. That's very, very specific thing to crash out over, but I don't read Wuwa's story myself, so I don't know if I can really, you know, criticize him much on that topic. That's his Twitter now. Okay, maybe I'll check out his. Maybe I'll check out that post later after I'm done streaming. Haven't Hoyo ignored political attrition before though? No, not really. No, maybe they've found ways to like circumvent it before, but something like this, I don't think they can like really ignore. No. You get your Japanese news from a Japanese comedian named Meshida channel. His skits are top tier. Hey, sometimes you know, humor is a great way to you know, keep up with like news and stuff, especially if they're very topical. So yeah. Sounds update in a day and a half. Dial-in funds ready? No, they are not. I'm hoping that I can get, I can finish Threshold Simulation, or the other routes for Threshold Simulation, and see if I can grind more polychromes that way, but I'm definitely going to need more, that's for sure. I'm really hoping that I get dial-in early, or at the very least I win her coin flip. If I lose her coin flip, then holy fucking shit, I'm so screwed. So I guess we'll find out in about a day and a half or something, however long it takes. Anyways, chat, unless anybody else has any more questions for me, I'm gonna be getting out of here now. I'll maybe wait a couple minutes in case anybody wants to ask me anything else related to Gacha. Yeah, that's a shame. I wanted to grind some CZN on stream today, but looks like that's gonna be a bust. Maybe tomorrow. I always say that though. Tomorrow. I'll see if I can grind some Star Rail off stream or something like that. Current female prime minister of Japan used to be a biker gang leader in her teenage days. Oh god, just like in our mangas, huh? It's kind of badass, actually. Not gonna lie. Good night, too. Hey, good night, Haviland. Thanks for hanging out, man. You were blocked by, you were blocked for this constructive criticism, apparently no longer welcome in the gacha space. Well, here's the thing, Nolly Boy. Gacha Smack is not really a gacha content creator. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's even, I'm aware that he's even admitted that he doesn't really care about gacha games. He just does it for the bag. Like, he just does it for the money. So, why do you think that a content creator like him, like, I respect the honesty, but, you know, if he's serious about that, why do you think a gacha content creator like him should ever, why would you ever fucking trust, or maybe not trust, maybe trust is the wrong word to use here, but why would you ever look to somebody like Gacha Smack, who's admitted that he does gacha content for the money, right? Why would you ever to look to someone like him for actual serious gacha like discussion, right? Like, I don't want to call him a rat or anything, but again, I am dead serious when I say this. Most gacha content creators in this space do not know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to gacha. They don't know how to have an honest, open discussion about gacha. Most gacha content creators are here to either spread an agenda or to build their own fucking channels or their fucking egos. That's it. They are not capable of having a serious, open-ended conversation about gacha games. They simply are not. Even if they did want to, even if they, you know, could take criticism for their dog shit takes, what holds them back is that most of these content creators don't even play enough gacha to begin with. All they play is like the big four, and any other gacha experience that they might have are just from like fucking sponsored streams or like sponsored videos, and that's it. And once those sponsors are done, they probably don't even play those gacha games at all anyway. So why do you think people like them even have any fucking right to talk about gacha games in any sort of fucking capacity? Like, to any serious capacity? Since you go for every single character Big Four, does that mean they are generous? In a sense. In a sense, yeah. A lot of people out there would disagree with me about that, but in my opinion, if you are a gacha game that when you play it and you grind it, right, you play it every day, you get all the content done, and the game in exchange it gives you the opportunity to get every single character in a game, I consider that game to be very generous. Because characters are the content, right? And so if you, as a free-to-play, do not need to spend any money in order to acquire characters, and you could just grind your way to them, then that gacha game is already very generous. It's just doesn't happen very often. And people will argue with me about what they think is a generous game, but but technically yes, in a sense, the Hoyo games, at least for Zenless. And Zenless, it's possible to have every character as free to play. Genshin and obviously Star Rail are kind of a different story, but Zenless at the very least, you at least have a chance of being able to pull every single character free to play. At least I feel like it. Oh, fuck. You also respect that he at least says he's here at the bag only. Yeah, true. So he's at least, more honest about some of the others. But, that only goes so far. Like, I can only give him so much kudos for saying that, for admitting that he doesn't care about gacha games that much, Because even if he's honest about that, right? That doesn't change the fact that he's yet another fucking clueless gacha content creator putting out dog shit takes and polluting the space with those fucking dog shit takes, Just because you admit that you're doing this for the bag doesn't suddenly excuse you from fucking dumping out all your fucking horrible dog shit takes about gacha games out there anyway for everyone to for everyone to fucking listen to. Viewers here in this chat would be better to talk about gacha, right? Well, I mean, you're watching me, and I consider myself to be the single most knowledgeable person in gacha, at least in the Western Hemisphere. So yes. I also want my chats to be open to like asking questions, like asking honest questions about gacha. I want my viewers to know that, yes, I'm willing to answer any question that people might have about gacha games. And I'm going to try to answer them as honestly and truthfully as possible. So yeah, I would hope that people here would be, better at discussing gacha than, in other people's chats. You sure you got some more dedicated players? Yeah, naturally. A lot of my viewers also, juggle a lot of different gacha games too, just like me. Or like they take some of their gacha games very seriously, right? They grind their gachas every day type shit, just like I do. Do I have an easier time in Star Rail, Genshin, WoWo to obtain everyone? WoWo would probably be the next most generous, but I do try to pull for every character and their signature weapon. Unfortunately, that does involve me having to buy the packs in a game like WoWo more often. Genshin and Star are definitely the two hardest ones to like grab every character for being a free to play, though. I think that is undisputed. Like which one between Genshin and Star Rail is more stingy or more generous? I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. Okay, I'm gonna call it there, chat. The long ass stream. Stream for a lot longer than I needed than I was probably, you know. Than I probably needed to. God, I'm tired. I'm gonna try to get some actual proper sleep tonight. We'll see if I end up doing that or not. No raid today. I'm just gonna let you guys go. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks everybody, Cheese's husband and Nolly Boy, and everyone else, Haviland, for interacting with me in chat. Thanks for asking all your questions and whatnot. But yeah, I will call it a stream there. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Hopefully guys will be able to come back tomorrow, or later today at least. When's the next stream? I'm going to try to stream later tonight. Let's see, to give you an exact time. Maybe about roughly, like maybe 14 hours from now, maybe. Sometime around then, we'll see. But yeah. Thanks everybody.